party. Shall we get this? Oh, I forgot to turn off my... Damn it. I forgot to turn off my fan. Such an idiot. This is my job, by the way. And I still constantly make mistakes and forget things. I do it all wrong. Because you know what? We're still playing Nurgle. Because we're still sick. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, man. Do you know what I mean? That is the way El Cuco Crumbello. I don't know what language I'm speaking here, but you know what? I don't think I need to know. Hey, you. Welcome back to some more Total Warhammer. Total Warhammer, rather. Not Total Warhammer. That's not how you say it. It's like, these guys have a camp in here and they're raiding? What jerks. Nurgle, for those of you who don't know, is the god of plague, and we are one of his faithful disciples. We're probably going to go to war with like some of the guys over here eventually. But I like the idea of like expanding east and south. I don't know. You can kind of see the shape of the continent, actually. It's kind of like... I think there's like some ogres and stuff, dwarves and humans and stuff down here. But, you know, we're pushing into Orclands. We have an army here. I'm not sure what to do with him. We're going to play through our turn. So yeah, I was talking about this army. This guy's replenishing this turn, I think. I think I'm just going to let him replenish for a turn. Although Nurgle is quite good at replenishing on the move. What is this?
I'll have your soul.
Now, he can't threaten me right now. What's the garrison like in here? The garrison is a little bit hurt, but I think we're fine to make a move and get ready to hit the Falls of Doom. Like, we're still getting regen. It's just not, like, ideal. So I think this is genuinely fine. Now, when we take a look at Kugat Plaguefather, he has actually leveled up quite a bit. And one thing I realized after looking over some of my footage is I should have totally gone for Pestilent Decay and spec this guy out for melee combat. Because holy crap, 16 to 32 damage every second in a 35 meter AoE from a dude this huge is insane. I should have been speccing him in this direction. I also should pick up Brute Marcher. 5% campaign range is huge. As is the 75 XP per turn, as well as the better leadership aura. So we'll pick those up. I have maxed out Blight Boil. He's a little bit of a spellcaster. Lord of Stench. Passive ability. Plaguefather's Oration, which is an AoE aura ability. Which gives melee defense and leadership. But yeah, I think we're going to start speccing this guy now towards a little bit of a melee fighter. I think that's kind of a fun thing to do. We'll pick up like, because I want to get down here to Pestilent Decay. There's a few like spells and stuff we would maybe like to pick up, but he's level 20. He can get 30 more skill points. We're easily going to be able to make it down here. Now, if we go have a look at Champion the Champion, I actually totally, I did it like completely backwards. I should have leveled up Nurgle as a fighter, and then I should have leveled up this Champion as a spellcaster, but I did it like ass backwards. But it's not the end of the world, like, because he, you know, he's on a palanquin now. Maybe I should have gone for the Rotfly. The Rotfly is faster, technically more damage. Yeah, I don't know. The palanquin is kind of fun. But we did go for Locus of Contagion, which makes this guy kind of, you know, he's AoE damage. He's excuse me, he's like blowing people out. Since he's sitting in my army, I'm going to just continue to make him stronger. So like, if he's going to be in the thick of things fighting, maybe stuff like armor would be good. I think melee attack is also pretty good. I'll pick up like a little bit of more armor. maybe pick up some Deadly Onslaught, that sort of thing. And then also utility over here leveled up, and this, you know, you're going to max out training, and I will also give him a little bit more defense. So he's like a little bit harder to hit. He's got like good offensive defense. That's all my guys leveled up. Now we're looking at the path to the east. What's over here? This is freshly captured land. Fresh captured land. So we have another, I think this is our second full province. We've got Blizzard Peak. These are not actually, strangely enough, this is like a very weak location. But if I grab the cultist camp with obsidian, this gives me a hero capacity, sorry, for cultists and plague ridden, and a 5% income boost across this entire province. So this is going to be a money maker for us, I think. This whole province is just going to be eco, and then we'll use another province like to develop our infrastructure. What is this? Chaos Realm trait. Now, that's a little bit unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure in order for Kugatz to get rid of the Chaos Realm trait, he has to actually go back to a capital city. Yeah, he has to go back to like here. Now, how bad is the Chaos Realm trait? That's the thing. He has one. Local control in province. It is pretty bad. Like -10 control. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to.
None may direct my recipes.
I think we're just gonna have to keep playing aggressively and hope that we eventually hit somewhere that we can like lose this trait. More bots. Let's go ahead and deal with the Ice Spear camp. And I'd probably just auto-resolve this. Close victory against just Noblars? Are you kidding me? You're gonna make me fight this? Okay. I mean, if you want to make me fight, that's your choice. I will fight. Calling Kugat Plague Daddy Nurgle. Warhammer 3, I'm starting to think you like this game. It's more that, like, I just wanted to play the game a little bit, you know? I need to just get into more playing of the games, more doing the things. I've been kind of in a content rut where rather than, I've just been like, oh man, I need to make better videos. But rather than make better videos, I've just made no videos. I've made like maybe a couple hundred videos that I just haven't released, which is like not a good place to be content creation wise. I should just be shoveling, you know, a decent amount of content out there for you guys to enjoy, for you guys to peruse, for your pleasure. And you know, if you don't like them, you don't like them. That's I just have to accept that. So these, you're actually going to go into 4. So I'll shove my huge army of Nurglings through this gap over here, and then there'll be also an army for each other one. It's like it's a pretty straightforward strategy. Just like go in the gate, you know what I'm saying? Bring the heroes up behind. Nurglings are quite powerful, I feel, against Noblars. The auto resolve seems to really undervalue early tier units. It really does. Can we like break this into 2 sections of combat? Now I have a cultist here who Talagast, who has the Cloud of Flies ability, which gives him melee defense, which is not bad, to be honest. And the nice thing about battles like this, where we don't have to actually like micro or do anything important, is we kind of can just watch these Noblars get absolutely obliterated by Nurglings. Like, I don't think these guys even have a chance. Where are my heroes at? You're in the wade, you're in the thick of things. Good job. Spirit Leech. Give that guy. Make him an aspect of the Dread Knight. That should cause fear among the nearby enemy units. You guys are killing over there. You guys are killing over there. Looks like things are going in my favor. We're getting all the kills done. Noblars are exceptionally weak. And they are now crumbling. They're broken. These guys will break soon. So the thing about Nurglings is, man, it takes a while. Like, I mean a while for them to kill literally anything. They just have such low damage. 28 damage. I do like how they did the Nurglings, where each individual unit is actually like made up of like many small like individual character models, but it functions as a single unit. The Nurgling, the way they've done the Nurglings, I think was like probably the best way they could have done them. Also, thank you very much, Albino Cheese, for that. I don't think I need 3 of you guys to chase him. I just need 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rest of you guys can come this way. You just chase him off the field. Good job. Same sort of thing here. Rest of you guys can head mid. And then I assume something similar is happening here. Rest of you guys can head to mid. Uh-huh. You're chasing them off. You have chased them off. Good job. Come on, back. You chased them off. Good job. I think we can speed this up now. Let's go ahead and get you to capture that. Where my heroes at? Go chase him down. If you're a hero. Any capture points? Right there. We want to make sure we capture the points to prevent any towers and stuff like that. Because, you know, they're doing damage to us with the towers. And then we need to get our hero over here, specifically our spellcaster, so we can hit him with the Soul Siphon ability. Am I overcasting it or regular casting it? I think I'm regular casting it, so I want to hit him with the Soul Siphon. Boom. Ideally as soon as possible. I do like how the game kind of slows things down for you. Alright, so he's routed. He's donezo. Easy fight, easy win. Pick up a bit of loot. Get rid of these Nobblers. Get rid of this ogre camp that was pillaging our lands. Pick up a little bit of experience on one of our Nurgling swarms, which is quite nice. Morboth, the poxmakers of Nurgle. Picking up a bunch of XP there. Excuse me. Picked up a bit of loot. I could pick up some like 8% unit replenishment. I'm just going to pick up the 88 infections. Killing ogres seems to be quite good for getting infections. Good job. Enemy killed in battle. Great, 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 great. These are the ogre kingdoms. We've got Mount Crag. Fritz zu Krugenheim. Looks like the vampire counts. I don't know what Chant is doing here except making my life harder. And the question is, am I continuing to fight the Ogre Kingdoms? Who is this? Liberated Lord belonging to the Septic Claw. Get the Bale Sword. Well, it seems okay. We can start working our way that way. Right. Now, how is my diplomacy? That's the big thing. Who am I? God. It's not what I want at all. The diplomacy screen, it needs work. It really does. Like, it's the one screen that has caused me frustration when playing. Like, I want to see my own diplomacy. I want to, like, how do I see my own diplomatic status? Is that what I'm seeing right now? I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know. So we're at war with the Jade Custodians, the Loose Tooth, the Lamian Sisterhood, and Krakadrak, and the Darkland Orcs. So can I declare war on these guys? Like, I double click. Here's the thing that's really annoying me here. Like, I'm double-clicking these guys. And it's not, like, selecting them. Am I doing something wrong? It's the one part of the game that has has not worked for me. It's for whatever reason. Fulg. It just has not worked for me. Whatever
This conversation only
I'm
lasts
doing
as long as
wrong.
I want it to.
It just whatever the war declaration thing is, I'm just doing it wrong, and it doesn't work for me. I'm doing it wrong or something. I can't tell what I'm doing wrong, but it's a little bit frustrating. I'll admit that. Now this is all unsuitable terrain here to the east, which is probably not ideal. Oh, you have to double click them on the non-diplomatic map to open diplomacy with them, but if you're in the diplomacy screen and you double click them, it doesn't open okay, that is dumb. All right, listen, that is just straight up silly. So this guy got a level up. Now he has some interesting abilities, like being able to increase the mobility of the army that he's attached to, which is actually quite a powerful ability. I want one of these in every single one of my army stacks if I can get them. Morboth I plan to build up to be a little bit of a spellcaster. In particular, I want him to be good at just actually dealing damage with spells. So I'm going to take Life Leeching because that'll give him extra Winds of Magic Reserve, and Spirit Leech is good against heroes and monsters and big things. I could cook up a Plague. Really, I should have a Plague on the Plague Father going right now. I can't actually tell. I think there is a Plague going. You do have a Plague. There's some kind of event going on here. I could choose a thing, so I can cycle infrastructure faster. I can get control. I can have better plague spread. Or I can spread corruption. I think I'm going to have plague spread. Wow. No. Let's spread our corruption to adjacent provinces. Because I think we're already doing that a little bit. Like, I thought I had to tell how the spreading of corruption of Nurgle is going. Cycle time for infrastructure. Let's spread some corruption, baby. We have research available. One more research gets us to the next tier. Lore of Death cooldown. Armor for Beast of Nurgle. I don't have Beast of Nurgles, so I'll just get the Living Tree of Decay to cycle faster. Yeah, let's go. Have you found any men or elves to disease? No, I actually haven't, believe it or not. So it looks like the enemy has an army stack over here.
You'll bring for my Hessian sacks.
Hessian sacks. Alright, Eirik Torjussen wishes to do military access with me, which I will accept. Now this is a relatively small stack. We gained a trait. Good job, Kugath. You got a trait. Nice one. Maintain control of 3 provinces. We can get to work on that. That's kind of what we're working on, to be honest. There was an army here. It's saying this will be a close victory. Let's maintain the encirclement and have a little bit of a look here. So this is the Falls of Doom. I do want to get control of this eventually, but the Falls of Doom doesn't look like it has too much in the way of like garrison or anything like that, so I think we could just go ahead and take this. And I'll fight the battle. I feel like Nurgle just gets better battle outcomes if he actually fights the battles. Maybe there'd be less war if the world's diplomacy screens are better. True. Talk to Putin. Excuse me. I'm sorry I'm sick. There's nothing I can do about it. It's an allergy thing. I've been trying to fix it, but taking antihistamines only goes so far. Right, we're going to channel magic because we're gambling men, and we actually lost 8 wins of magic for that. You know what? I still accept my fate as a gambling man. Now these guys actually, like, the thing about this infantry is, like, if you look at their stats, like, if we compare a Nurgling to one of these infantry, they have worse charge bonus, but way better weapon strength, way better melee defense, way better melee attack, a little bit less speed, but really good leadership and armor compared to, like, the Nurglings. The big advantage of the Nurglings is that they're just tanky as heck, honestly, is the thing. They just take forever to die. So I think... So what is this guy? He's a Siphoner. What are your spells again? Here's what we'll do. We'll take a group of 3 of each Nurglings and look for every entrance. So there's an entrance here, 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 and here. So we'll take a group of 3 Nurglings on each entrance. One of them is getting... one of them is getting a group of 2 Nurglings. And then we'll take this group here. This will be the stack that we push down center mid with it. So, group of Nurglings deployed, basically ready in the city already. And then we come over here. Deploy them there. And then we deploy them there. Oh, I overcounted actually. So actually... Can you... Why won't you go to a new hockey group? There we go. Oh my god. Go to a new hockey group, please! What is happening? Have I clicked... Oh, I locked them somehow.
Children of Nurgle.
Like, what? That works.
Maggot kin.
I can't, like, I can, like, change this guy's group, but I can't, like, put him back into another group. I don't understand. What have I done? What? Okay, am I having a boomer moment here? Why can't I get these guys to go back into a group? Is my control key gone? No. Is it shift? Alt? I've lost it. Okay, listen. Whatever. Whatever is going on wrong there, I'm just accepting it. Whatever is going wrong, I don't have the emotional fortitude to figure it out. Excuse me. All right, let's go. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. What are these? These are orc big uns. You're being shot. So the thing that we have to worry about is actually ranged units as Nurgle. Like, they completely shred us. We have no defense against range units whatsoever. So it's like, that is our Achilles heel, is anything that has anything resembling a ranged attack. And we can buy a little time by getting them into melee. But it really just doesn't... And then we got to capture these zones as well. So getting into the city and capturing the zones is like key. These Nurglings are almost certainly going to die, which is fine because they basically exist to let me get these guys up here. And Nurglings are cheap and like super replaceable. Alright, perfect. We're managing the battle well. We're like swarming from every direction. Our goal is to capture these points so that we can break these towers, the enemy towers, that are like causing us issues here. Why don't you go fight them? How is the fight here? You're losing that fight, but that's okay. We've captured this. Come around and help. You're capturing. Go cap that. You will be in combat. Don't let these guys escape. I'm pretty surrounded over here, but that's fine. I do have some flankers coming. It's kind of like... It's a lot to actually manage this battle. I'll be real with you. You've basically captured that already. Okay, that chase is working out. My main force is coming through here. It would be nice. You continue to chase. You head up this way. I need reinforcements. Thankfully, I have them surrounded now. Now they're only surrounded with Nurglings, which is far from ideal. But being surrounded at all will make my life easier. We're capturing more towers. There's a bit of a battle going on here. Let's go ahead and do the aspect of the Dread Knight on this guy, so he's a little bit scarier in combat. Destroyed some enemy buildings. The big battle is right here, as far as I can tell, which means I'm going to break these guys off and get them to join that battle. We're making progress. Can I get you two guys down here in anything resembling speed? See, the problem with Nurgle is we're just so slow. So yes, we're able to pick apart the enemy because we're like extremely tough and we can bog them down. But also at the same time, like repositioning takes literally, you know, the entire battle. And against the Storm, yeah, I saw Against the Storm get a new update. It's just a matter of time, like finding time to play it. So these guys should be losing ever so slightly. His hero is here. And these guys should be losing decisively, and they should be broken, in fact. Now, this battle should actually not be going great for me. Let me see if I can get someone else down here to help. And then I'll get you down here to help as well, because this actually didn't go super well for me. I'm going to get you to just withdraw from the battle, because you're low enough. Somehow these guys over here recovered, which is unfortunate. We are capturing the key building here. We have momentum, which is giving us melee attack and leadership, which is not bad, to be honest. It's not amazing, but a little bit of melee attack and a little bit of momentum just helps out just a smidge. Let's give ourselves aspect of the Dread Knight again, so we can be in melee combat. It's a buff, basically increases our stats. So I think I own all of the points, and I have I fully maxed out the 20% melee attack bonus. And the enemy should now break. Yeah, there it is. They're broken. Okay. Easy enough battle. We took pretty heavy losses, but again, they're on Nurglings. Like, really, do Nurglings matter? Like, they're so cheap. They're so plentiful. I can replenish them basically instantaneously. You know, losing Nurglings, not a big deal. Yeah, like, look, we lost 130 units. Nothing. We gained some loot. And I'm just going to occupy this. Aha, so he got Bruntos Bull Pig, which is making Nurglings cheaper, and Nurglings cheaper to recruit, which is fantastic for the Madman, because he is a Nurgling spammer. Like, that is his job. In fact, that's the job of most of our early game heroes, is spamming out Nurglings while we build up an economy. Now, he does have Inspiring Presence. Aspect of the Dread Knight is a spell that he already has. Upgrading it is not terrible. Like, if we look at Aspect of the Dread Knight, what does it do? Leadership +8, and it gives the unit magical attacks. So if I upgrade this, what does it do? It allows me to overcast it, I think. And it lowers its cooldown significantly. Alright, that's not too bad. Soul Blight weakens an enemy, completely obliterates their armor and damage. Okay, and Doom and Darkness does what? It scares the enemy. Not bad. None of these I love. Picking up the Nurgling Palanquin could be quite good for this guy. Now, the Rotfly isn't terrible either. But the Nurgling Palanquin, if I go for Locus of Contagion and get him into melee, like an extra 2,000 health is quite significant. As well as like a little bit of speed. It's not a huge amount, but a little bit. It also updates the unit model to be a little bit cooler too. Doom of Darkness is great for breaking enemy lines. That's true. That's true. So Kugath is ready. I'm going to start marching him on Gorger Rock Camp. What I would really like is to get this cultist into his army and maybe get rid of one of these guys, like the utility guy. I don't think I need this guy who's learning to be a spellcaster in this army. So I'm going to pull him out, and I'm going to grab the movement speed guy and put him in this army. So now I have plus 10% campaign movement speed on this army, which is pretty damn good. And it's going to get better as this guy levels up, right? Right now he's giving 15% movement speed? Movement range, rather? Like, that's pretty damn good. And then I'll move this utility caster guy into Morbot's army, which I think just kind of suits me a little bit better. We can also build some buildings. Why are you chewing the floor? Rabbit, you all day she has done nothing. She has done nothing all day. And then she chooses to attack the floor. Right now. Are you hungry? You're hungry. I understand. I understand you're hungry. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Who asked? Nobody asked for you to be like this. So, this one is where we went for the cultist outpost. So it's actually quite good for income in here. The Falls of Doom. I could theoretically build like a couple military buildings here. It's a lot of money. I mean, here's the thing. These settlements can only ever get to level 3. So like building advanced military here is terrible. Unless you really want these like low level monsters. Building regular military isn't so bad because they will get to nearly a full cycle. You'll miss out on the final cycle. Like I'll miss out on soul grinders. God, soul grinders are actually so great. I need to start getting some of those. As are Pox Riders of Nurgle. Comparative to the Plague Toads of Nurgle, the Pox Riders are quite good. Here's the thing. I feel like I dedicate these main areas, right? I feel like the logic is sound. We dedicate the main area to military. And then we dedicate the smaller settlements to economy. Like, that just feels to me like the correct way to play Nurgle. I don't know if it is. But, like, I think I'll take extra growth. And then extra control. And if I do both of those, long term, this settlement will be able to produce really high tier units for me, because I'm going to need things like soul grinders to be able to carry me in the late game. And I'm never going to get there if I don't have the economy. My economy is actually quite good, believe it or not. Does the tree still advance you put skills? Another tree seems like you wouldn't, but technically are getting better. What are you talking about? Excuse me. Valmir wants a non-aggression pact. This is the Legions of Chaos. I'm going to accept this. Why am I struggling to recruit a great unclean one in my campaign? I don't know how that all works, I'm going to be honest with you. Totally new player. I know nothing about the game. So if you have a question about something that's gone wrong or it should work for you, I've got no idea, man. Sorry about that. Alright, the Madman has gained a trait. Alright, Kugath, Plague Father. We got a Plague. The Winds of Pain. Winds of Magic Power. Let's get right to the edge here. And then start channeling. Always be channeling. Now, I could step forward slightly. And I think I will. I'm going to like forsake these units healing so that I can get within range to attack this next turn. I think shaving a turn off an attack is actually pretty big. Unfortunately, Nurgle is not very good at attacking like settlements. It's like one of his weaknesses. But we can make something happen. Let's make sure we're channeling. I forgot to channel on this guy, which means our magic is kind of not great. Now the Madman could also advance deeper against the Orcs. And I think that's the thing to do here. This is all suitable terrain. His army is more or less maxed health. Strangely enough, his army is not like leveled at all, despite the fact that he's taken on 3 settlements with this army. So we're taking attrition. Dominion of the Vampire. It's a little bit annoying. If I had like a little bit of movement speed for this army, I would have made it and been able to attack this. But I'll take the attrition. It's a lot of attrition. But I'll attack next turn and get control of that. Dude, vampires are awful. I thought this, like, how do I get the vampire dominion out of here? I need to get whatever building in here that's causing that out of here. You've learned so much. Also, if you've learned so much in one campaign, it's truly impressive. Do you still get advanced spells if you level combat? I'm not sure.
Perhaps you could spare me.
So Kugat Flag Fast. I probably should have been aggressive against these factions, but I thought it would be more interesting if I played diplomatic with the other Chaos factions. So this is the Slaneshi. They want military access. I'll take it. What does Nurgle use for siege units? The roiling mass of Nurglings. Just being heaved at the enemy. That's what they use for siege weapons. Legions of Chaos have claimed a soul. Interesting. We just got new tech. So Living Tree of Decay buildings cycle faster. Raise or sack the following settlement. Gorger Rock. Sure. I will sack it. Very well.
The Plague Weaver.
Vood Gallbladder. I think I can hit this city. Should be this should be an easy auto resolve. Yeah, this is like the easiest auto resolve of my life.
Battle. The ultimate experiment.
So now he has the Nurgling follower. Great. We killed an enemy in battle. Great. And we picked up a charmed shield. Great. We took actually a little bit more attrition than I wanted to there. So he retreated. He's forced marched. Now this Nurgling army could very easily lose to these guys. And the terrain is very unfavorable for me. Let's get utility into the army. Yes, I want you to be training. And then I think we'll head south to Eagle Iris and put that under siege. Now, looking at... Who is this that I'm looking at? Champion the Champion. He has a palanquin. I could theoretically give him the Rotfly, but I don't need to. Let's give him Scarred Veteran. It's like a 3% health increase. I think it goes all the way up to 15%, which is significant. But now we can get Deadly Onslaught and improve his charge damage and stuff like that. Building-wise, Blizzard Peak is ready for an upgrade. Boom, I'll grab that. And then we're ready for another tier of technology. Kislevian Infection, double experience gain when fighting Kislev. Rancid Aloe. Festering gives us a new plague symptom, which gives us Nurgle Corruption. Plague Bearers of Nurgle and Exalted Plague Bearers get an extra 5% physical resistance. This is pretty good. 10 growth in settlements with temperate climates. Rot, Glorious Rot. This is an army ability. This is a chain direct damage ability. Will spread to enemies within 30 meters of the affected unit. Affects up to 5 units. Damage. Causes damage to combatants. It's an 18 second of 100... Say 60 to 125 DPS. That's actually quite good. Or we could pick up Rancid Visitations for the Great Unclean Ones. I don't need that for the Great Unclean Ones. We're going to go for Rot, Glorious Rot.
An aid to the plague.
I think that's that turn. Hell yeah. Oh, right. I had a battle. So we got Nurgle Battering Rams and Nurgle Siege Towers. So it's saying Pyrrhic Victory. I don't want to fight a thingy. Let's do a Nurgle Battering Ram and then like... Just 2 Battering Rams and 2 Siege Towers, and we'll let this continue. The problem is I'm taking attrition, so I might have to go with just a single Battering Ram. I'm taking attrition here, which I don't like at all. And I don't know how to counter attrition that I'm taking from the vampire counts. Man, that makes it really impossible to just do anything here. A Hymn to Decay. Cheaper Unclean Ones, or free Plague Ridden. I'll take a free Plague Ridden. So I'm not actually taking attrition. More people have claimed a soul. Okay, I'm surprised that people were strong enough to claim a soul this early. Because I went in, I got my money and left. Enter a military alliance with any faction. Okay. Speaking of, how do you guys feel? Are you up for a military alliance? 11k? How much do I have in the bank? Why wouldn't it tell me that on the screen? On the screen where I need to know how much money I'm giving someone, it wouldn't tell me how much money I'm giving. Military alliance. Balance the offer. I'll pay the 11k. Our friendship will increase. And they're not far from becoming a confederation of mine. Icon of Eternal Vigilance. So the Icon of Eternal Vigilance gives you a passive ability. It's a evolving hex. So it's enabled if you're in melee combat. It lowers the speed. Armor piercing damage. It just lowers damage of everyone around you progressively, which is kind of interesting. Settlement receives plague. Earn 20 allegiance with any allied faction. Mission issued. I don't know how allegiance is built up as long as... Allegiance points are shown the war coordination. Learn more about allegiance here. Okay. So, who are we in control of? So, Kugath. So, there's a camp here that I could hit, or I could hit Karak Vrag and use that to heal up. There was a big fat ogre army around here somewhere, and I have no idea where it's gone. I think it would be a good meme to hit Karak Vrag and leave that camp where it is.
Only one I listen to is none. They direct my recipes.
Oh, this is a big amount of things. Let's encircle for one turn, just so they take that little, just that little scooch of attrition. And we'll get more bots to hit Eagle Iris, which should be a way easier attack target.
Nurgle's laugh.
So, do we assault now? Who is this? The Nurgle rebels? What? Now I think I have a siege weapon. I could take this maybe? What are these? We've got orc boys, we've got goblins, and we've got orc arrow boys. I think the amount of archers here, I'd like to have 2 rams so I could attack from 2 angles, which would give me like a way bigger advantage. So Talagast, the cultist of Nurgle, hinder replenishment. He is here to increase mobility and then also be a combat unit, so that's what we'll work him on. We got a new hero, which I guess he could probably just run around, hanging out inside my territory, increasing control and doing stuff like that, closing rifts if we need him to. That's his job. It's I'm probably getting close to recruiting another lord. I'm not far off it, and then I'm also close to maybe, like if I look at my recruitment,
No one tells a tyrant what to
do I can't summon units. I don't have to check my recruitment pool, but my recruitment pool it probably has a lot going for it.
Have you brought this
So Blistrogal has opened up dialogue with me. He wants a defensive alliance. I will accept. Technology researched, Rot, Glorious Rot. So that gives me a new army ability, which is great. It's a direct damage ability too. Earn 20 allegiance with any faction. New tech. Honestly, I'm really just kind of like trying to advance. So maybe going for the cheap stuff. Like Isis, it's a 2-turn tech. Quick and easy.
Grandfather's children.
Oh, hello.
Leave me to my manipulations.
Who is this? The Fluxian host, rogue armies. So where do you plan on going? You look like you're heading east to me, which I'm not okay with. Just being real with you. Intelligent, aggressive, 5% of wounded aggressors, corpulent, Nurgle corruption. Corpulence is okay, I guess. It really depends on where this guy thinks he's going. I mean, here's the thing. Our garrison is pretty strong. I feel like Nurgle, one of Nurgle's strengths is like how good your garrison is. Like the really, really powerful part of them. Let's go to the next turn, baby. Oh, I don't like that. Like, I would have preferred to have been able to micromanage and control this myself. So I'll encircle them for now. Let them take a turn of attrition, and then I'll move in. We've discovered an ambush force. Oh boy. Khorne is Ascendant. Demonic Frenzy. We've got a Demonic Frenzy. Okay, exciting. That's gonna be fun. So how are we standing now? We've got a decisive victory. We've got 2 siege engines. Let's go ahead and fight the siege. Let's go, baby. Send some plagues in while you're sieging. I should have done that before. I forgot to do it. So we have 2 rams. Which allows us to use our numbers advantage to our advantage, in that we can attack from 2 angles and force them to split, rather than having to fight into a choke point. So let's take these 2 guys. What is that? Jesus unholy Christ. Is that a siege weapon? What? So we'll have the ram hit the gate. And then you'll hit to the left of the gate. And then you'll be on that side, so that's... You 3 are your own group. I want my ram in line with the enemy gate. And then I want my siege tower there-ish. Now, I don't know if Nurglings can go up the walls. That's like something that is just an unknown to me. But I'm going to take like half my Nurglings, slap them on over to here. In a relatively back position. Channel magic. We gambled and lost. It happens. Start deployment. Begin battle. Let's begin by getting the ram to attack the gate. And then the siege tower to get onto the walls. And then we'll do the same thing here. Ram attack the gate. Siege tower on the walls. Nurglings cannot climb. Plague bearers can. We'll get the plague bearers to climb there. So our goal is to just basically open the city to our Nurglings. Oh, my Nurglings can attack the gates. It's probably not ideal. What are you doing? Go. I think I misclicked a little there. Let's send a pack of 4 Nurglings to go bash that gate in. Send this pack of Nurglings here to bash that gate in. Jesus. Dude, towers are just like insane. I'm just gonna say that now. Especially because my units are so slow. Like, this unit actually broke. Like, why are you stopping? I don't understand. Oh, they broke the siege tower? Jesus Christ. That just... I think that really just illustrates how slow Nurgle units are. Is that our goddamn siege tower broke before we got to the wall. From tower fire. Like, really? Nurgle is so slow, man. In fact, I should just get up. Like, even this siege engine is dying. The gate is getting battered by Nurglings. You know what? Nurglings? Go pound the gates in. Little swarms of like little gremlin-y boys bashing in your gates. Like, these guys have only now gotten to the ladder. I just want to point that out. Like, Jesus. Yeah, Nurgle is just really bad at walled sieges, it feels. Great on the open battle, great at defending sieges, but like the sheer amount of time it takes, like this battering ram hasn't even reached the gate yet. I would have been faster to send the Nurglings in. Like, unironically. I've lost so many troops already. These guys are now climbing the wall. At the very least, these are only goblins that we're fighting. So it shouldn't be a very hard fight for my plague bearers. The gates are open, apparently. Excuse me. What? What? The gate is breaking quickly, at least. Pour through. Pour. No one cares. Just get in there. This is like our entire purpose, is to swarm. I could heal up my units. That'll get them back up a little bit. Which is ideal. The doors here are almost broken. We're in. Control. Where are my Nurglings at? Get in. God, they're just so slow. It takes so long to get them to go anywhere. Excuse me. We're through. The Nurglings are through. God, this is like if I was playing StarCraft, but like Zerglings were as fast as Ultralisks. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, my small weak unit is also slow instead of being fast. Like, my swarm unit is just like impossibly easy to outmaneuver. Excuse me. Honestly, you two should like retreat off the field of battle. You're way too hurt. Archers are like the biggest threat in the universe to us. Look how easy it is to skirmish. Like, all you would have to do is run back 10 feet, shoot, run back 10 feet, shoot, over and over again. And there's nothing Nurglings can do. No, I get that they're like my basic spam, cheap trash unit. I get that. I will have one set of Nurglings chase these. You are not chasers. You're like heavy infantry. Okay. Where are the enemy units? Let's have a look. What have we got? We've got one set of orc boys here. Got a set of goblins over here. Let's take these three. Go take that on. You two go here. You head up this way. Go take them on. These guys are breaking, that's good. Like, okay, go destroy this then, if like you can't get over to them. So this is one of their key buildings, and then there's another victory location. Like, look at this, they're actually outrunning me. It's insane. These guys are routing, we can leave. We could just go straight to the actual combat part. So they're going to come up and try to defend this. The barricade takes a while to die, because again, Nurglings are good at holding the line rather than actually fighting and doing damage. Actually, I think we caught them here. That's good news. That's going to force them to turn around and actually fight, unless they keep trying to run. Which should, in theory, cause them some casualties. Like, you know what? Nurgling's not too bad at actually chasing down other infantry. Quite good, in fact. Excuse me. Where are we at with this? The enemy should be close to breaking, in all honesty. A little bit of a fight there. They should be losing this defense. Yeah. Are you serious? They're going to get this up as I got to it? Or am I preventing it? I should definitely be preventing that from going up. The Orc boys are losing. What are we down to enemy-wise? I think there's only... Yeah, that's it. I thought there wouldn't be much more left. Perfect. We deployed 1,000. We lost 260. All in all, not a terrible battle for us. God, those siege weapons were pathetic. That's the one thing I will say about how that battle went. Like, in terms of negativity. I do love the overwhelming mass of units that Nurgle can get in the early game. It's really, really good. Let's occupy. So, we've expanded quite a bit. Now, one big problem we have is there's a lot of vampire corruption here, and we need that to start coming down. There's like something causing vampire corruption in this area. Why can't I build this? Must upgrade the settlement chain. Yeah, it would be nice to start... Excuse me. It would be nice to start mobilizing more in the direction of soul grinders and spawns of Nurgle, or even just more exalted plague bearers. Plague flesh poppies are not bad. Or would I rather go more in the direction of beasts of Nurgle and start unlocking those? There's like a beast of Nurgle Because the Beasts of Nurgle can actually do a lot of utility for me. If we go into the tech screen... I'm pretty sure there's like some pretty good upgrades I can get for children, like for Beasts of Nurgle. Yeah, 5 damage or attack versus infantry, plus 10 armor for Beasts of Nurgle. Oh, it's a tough one. I think it is probably a good idea to start building up some specialist recruitment in the form of the Lesser Garden of Blight. I don't think I care about flying units. I think I'd rather just work on some Beasts of Nurgle. Because they regenerate, and they're just like really big, potentially strong units. So, quite an expensive upgrade. This is going to need to be defended, is the thing. Oh. That was not what I meant to do. Then again... I could also get the trade building. No, I don't care about the trade building. Let's just get the Lesser Garden of Blight. Your job is to hang out, so keep doing it. And I think you had this place under siege, right? Now, there is a champion here. Now, it's saying a Pyrrhic victory. But we have 2 Plague Riddens. A Herald of Nurgle and a Plague Ridden. 60 winds of magic. We're up against a decent amount of trappers. The only thing that really scares me out of this garrison is the Mornfang cavalry. Otherwise, I feel like we can fight this. But I tell you what, we'll probably get to that next time on the YouTube VOD anyway. So I'll just end the recording there. I'll take 2 seconds to stretch my shoulders. And then, wouldn't you know it, we're right back in to where we were, and we're going to go ahead and fight a battle. The Battle of Eagle Iris. So, there is an enemy wizard here, but I'm not expecting any magic from him. This is, again, another one of these sort of like, oh, there's multiple angles of attack. We've got an entrance here, an entrance here, an entrance here, an entrance here. So I'll probably break my army up into 4 swarms of Nurglings. Probably do like groups of 3 on each quadrant. Because the more split, the more I force them... Because Nurglings take forever to die, right? Here's how I explain this. Nurglings take forever to die. And this guy here, when he casts spells, he'll give every unit in my entire army 1% health. Healing, like, over time. So, if I can force a slower battle and constantly cast spells with winds of magic, that's just in my favor, you know what I mean? And then this final entrance, we will just absolutely swarm through. With this entire stack of units.
Herald of Nurgle. Herald of Nurgle.
Channel magic, because we're a gambling man, and we did in fact get more. Alright, start the battle. Charge up. Start battle, you charge up there. You charge up there. You charge up there. And this is kind of the outcome we were hoping for, is like a big choke point massed battle, which is like exactly what Nurgle wants. We just want a filthy mass wave of Nurglings to just flood through. And then these guys can run around capping points, giving us momentum. The momentum, surprisingly quite advantageous for like getting an efficient battle. Momentum? Momentum. Hell yeah. Right, I'll take one of you boys here. You two will run up there. What about you? Go cap that. You two go here. Go fight him. The battle has begun in earnest. Flood in, boys. I want my heroes to wade to the front. Now I have an anti-hero, but I also have a healing hero. Because he does the Miasma of Pestilence, which lowers, especially if I overcast it, lowers the melee attack of every unit in the area. I'd like to cast it on this other unit. Like right there. Now I really hope this goes off. So now all of these guys have extremely low melee attack, which means they have a very low chance to actually damage my Nurglings. And so my Nurglings will just grind them down over time. That is a worrisome moment here. Let's fight the Ogre Bulls with a swarm. You're capping there. You're chasing. Your job is to swarm that hero. Your job is to swarm this. You're capping. One of you guys head up there. Actually, one of you guys head over here to flank. Let's overcast this again to lower their damage again, so we can grind them down over and over. Like by lowering their melee attack, we just get to grind them down and use our superior health and defense to just have a horrible, grindy, awful battle, maximize our regen. And every time I cast a spell, I'm completely lowering their DPS and also regenerating health on my boys. This is a super cheap spell. I can just spam it over and over again, which is amazing. Especially because, like, by the time it recharges, like, the Winds of Magic reserve has recuperated. Now, it does have a chance to miscast, which I don't know what miscasting does, to be honest with you. But my entire army is regenerating health right now because of him. Not much, but a little bit. What are you guys doing? You guys are fighting? One of my Nurgling armies is probably the one. Yeah, this one fighting alone. Ooh, it's because there's archers as well. So I might lose a couple of Nurgling stacks. That's understandable, but we are getting really, really good momentum, which is a 12% melee attack increase, which is a DPS increase, I might add. Let me split the opponent up. Oh, Jesus. Some of my Nurglings got absolutely obliterated. We can almost do Fecundity. Let's do another overcasted one of these. So every unit is healing now a very small amount of health. So the entire battlefield is getting that effect, whereas most of the effect is being felt here. The archer is shooting into my Nurglings over here somewhere. Is bad. Yeah, these Nurglings are going to die. That's okay. They're very cheap and replenishable, so I don't mind. Now, these cavalry, like, you can see the power of, like, a high mass unit, like, just yeeting Nurglings around. But there's so many Nurglings hitting them that at a certain point, like, what are they going to do against them? I'm almost ready for another Miasma Pestilence. So I lost that fight over there, which is fair enough. This should be the last time I need to do this. In fact, I could probably do Aspect of the Dread Knight here on my hero, which should lower the leadership of enemy nearby. And they should start panicking and fleeing. Good job there. Yeah, we're losing that. That's okay. You need to actually retreat. I don't want to lose another Nurgling for no reason, because they do level up. Like they're not. They're not pointless to keep around. You know what I mean? Because they level up, they get stronger, and recruiting them is, you know, more expensive than keeping them alive. But we honestly don't care if the Nurglings die. I thought these were arrows coming through. It's actually soot falling from the sky. If you want to avoid the spell auto-snapping to units, hold down the Alt key. Ah, useful tech right there. I think that should be it, though. The enemies should break very soon. We're about to take one of the last points. Like, if we take an assessment of the battle overall, we own the center. We own the main capture point. We're chasing them down over here. This guy doesn't need to be chased anymore. We're capturing here. The cavalry are back to, like, attempt another charge. These Noblar trappers aren't strong enough or scary enough to really be useful. Let's drop a fat heal. Right here. These guys should replenish now a huge amount of health. And then we'll do another one of these for the sake of dropping another heal, just to get our health back up right before the battle ends. Perfect. So getting our health back up right before the battle ends means that we technically have less units lost. We lost a Nurgling, that's okay. Like, they deal okay damage if given enough time to, like, grind their way through. These guys do not do much damage, though. I mean, like, Winds of Magic are free. The spells were going for free. Bunch of money, bunch of experience. Great kill ratio. Lots of loot. Amazing. We'll occupy. Looting just causes, like, control issues, which I want to avoid for now. How is Morboth as a settlement? So the Greenskins have an outpost in Carrick Vrag, which I have under siege, but there are a lot of units here, is the only thing is. I think I would like... I think I've got a lot of sieges to fight here this turn. I need to kill... See, this guy's coming to reinforce. I need to kill this. Oh, I have killed it, sorry. I need to get these reinforcements up here if I can, or figure out some way. These demonic forces are like... Wait, who are these? I don't know, but yeah. Bloodletters of Corn. I think this is Corn Rebels, yeah. I think I need to push my how is the terrain over here? Man, it's all mountains. Jesus. I might need to push south instead into the wastelands. Like, just clean up this war and head south. Because it's not great. Now, the problem is with this is, it's a Pyrrhic victory. But I want them to suffer more attrition. Every turn they let me sit here and keep them under siege is just an advantage for me. Because I don't have a very strong army for attacking a settlement is the problem. I also don't have a very good plague for them.
The ultimate experiment.
Let's see, so the utility guy in my army is leveled up. And it would actually be kind of okay. Right now he has Miasma of Pestilence, which isn't itself a bad spell. I could theoretically upgrade it. Which would lower its miscast chance, I believe. Or I could start picking up Stream of Corruption, which is more of an actual DPS spell, right? It actually does damage. And if I were to get it to max rank, it's very spammable. It has a duration of 3 seconds. It's available every 30 seconds. Kind of similar to this, is available every 21. What do you think of Total War Warhammer? Doesn't probably enough be divested, although I really like it. I think it's decent so far. Curse of the Leper. Reflects melee damage to unit dealt back. Ooh, Curse of the Leper is actually based. How did I not see that this was melee damage reflection? Increasement reflection. That's actually absurdly good. I think I'm going to go Stream of Corruption, though. But yeah, melee damage reflect, very good. I need to think about... This guy is the leader of an army, so getting Root Marcher and Inspiring Presence are just always good. 5% movement speed, extra 5 leadership on his aura, and an extra 75 XP per turn adds up quite quickly. Yep. So we have control of the Eagle Iris, and there are gems here. And again, over and over and over, I keep coming back to the concept that like these smaller settlements should 100% be dedicated to generating revenue, income, and utility for me. So like growth, control, and corruption. Those are like the 3 things that I care about from these minor settlements. I think the large settlements is where I do my military recruitment. Maybe it's not the right way to do things, but it's the way that has kind of like suited me. How's it going, Days Dino? Zhao Ming the Iron Dragon. Oh my god, what is happening?
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Hang on a moment, where are these guys coming from?
Grandfather loves us all.
That's actually a really scary army. Crossbowmen, peasant archers. That's no bueno for me. It's like the counter to me. Cathay? I don't know if I wanted to go meet Cathay yet. They seem real strong. Have a look at the old diplomacy screen. How do I see what their strength is? Yeah, these guys seem strong. You're encroaching on Pseudo-China? I see. Well, I'm not sure how this is going to go for me, but what I absolutely need to do is I need to get more bots out of this city and force marching north. Don't care what happens to it, but I need to get him over here so we can hit Gorger Rock next turn. And then I kinda ooh. So this is a problem for me.
Leave me to my
No, it's not actually a problem for me because my settlements have like disgusting defense, right?
I
So, like, if he pillages, whatever. Ah, we got a new cult. Really cool. I'll just go for infections per turn. Excuse me. Let's see, any plagues in my capital? There's no plague in my capital. Let's drop a plague here. Extra spread chance. And duration. Let's see, favor when the plague is spread is not bad if we want to earn money. Unit stuff for tradition, defensive supplies, attrition, control, speed, range, accuracy, base. Nurgle corruption, melee attack. I think we'll just do a regular old plague pox and drop it on the city. And then the hope would be that this will spread that to future settlements. So we have the Rancid Aloe generating Forsaken of Nurgles. And we're getting Exalted Plague Bearers. I think it would be nice to start getting Soul Grinders, which is what we're working on right now. Excuse me. It wouldn't be bad to do more to get like the demonic eggs. Like having plague toads access to them is not bad. It's only a 5k investment. And then I want to do a Lesser Garden of Blight, so we can start getting access to more and more stuff here. Man, I'm really torn on what to do with this guy. I could either continue to push the orcs, or I could abandon this and head north. Maybe I should have sacked this and then ran north. But honestly, if I wait long enough... I mean, a couple turns from now, this will be able to defend decently well. So maybe we can just rush north. I know I'm doing some risky forced marches here, but I think it's okay. I'm taking risks, which is kind of what you want to do when you start feeling like you're getting a handle on the game. New tech here. Get Festering, Plague Symptoms, Extra Corruption. Rancid Aloe. Seems good. Let's see what happens here. I don't know what Grand Cathay is going to do, but I have armies rushing to the north. Are these like allied? Are they allied together? Now, here's the thing. The only thing here that scares me are these archers. The rest of this I can take. They're going to be attacking me in mountain terrain. I got my best spellcaster with maxed out Winds of Magic and my best champion and a decent melee specialist, as well as like my most elite infantry. So let's fight it. If we lose this battle, I don't care. It's the inflicting insane casualties part that I'm looking forward to here. That's our goal. Our goal, sometimes the goal isn't to win. It is to make the price of the enemy winning so high that they will consider Never attacking you again. So here's where the Cathay reinforcements are coming from. So they could arrive relatively early. Now there's two trains of thought here. Either we rush for this position and wait them out, or we rush this position and try to defeat the first army early. Now here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that this main army attacking me is actually quite small. So, we're going to use the majority. The majority, this is going to be what we use to fight their army there. Plus this melee specialist to fight their hero. Otherwise, we're taking literally our entire force. No. We're going to deploy. These Plague Bearers of Nurgle are going to take a very long time to get over here, so they have to be here and immediately start walking over there. Whereas these Nurglings will get there relatively quickly. So let's think about this, right? We've got these guys. Now the other option, see, we don't have range. That's our problem. The problem is we have to grind them down in melee. So I think we take, like, a few of our best Nurgling units, like these two, plus these two, to go fight these guys with the assistance of Champion the Champion and our utility units. And then we take the rest of these Nurglings and we just prepare to swarm the reinforcements as they arrive with our incredible spellcaster. I think that's what we do. We send a relatively, like, decent-sized detachment here. And we are just ready for these guys to come through. Start deployment. This is it, I think. This is our deployment. Immediately go here. Immediately prepare. Immediately attack. Plague Toads, I want you to come around this way. Get in there. Begin softening them. Where's my champion? Champion the Champion, your job is to kill that hero. If we kill the enemy leader, that should inflict a penalty across the entire battle to our enemies. Oh, what are these, trappers? Don't get caught by those trappers. We'll get the toads on that. So they're actually looking to run over here to reinforce, which is absolutely the correct play on their part. Because, man, I wish I could have delayed these reinforcements slightly, because they're going to come in all together. Toads? Get those trappers. Get them. They're here any second now. We've got tons of winds of magic ready. Where's Champion? Make sure you're chasing down that hero. Toads are getting in on these guys. Perfect. Losing. Winning decisively. This is the part where I have to focus over here. Like, these plague bears are so slow. Okay, let's slow down the battle here. We need to do a stream of corruption across the entire enemy thing. Wow, they actually just appeared and, like, instantaneously obliterated my entire front line. Somehow. That's kind of shocking, actually. The level of obliteration we just suffered is insane. But we do have Blight Boil. The Blight Boil is about to go off. We should see some serious success from that. They're like shooting from off map. Oh, so Blight Boil, good spell. And it's also healing all my units. Buying me time. Don't pointlessly chase. Get into the fight. We need to get that hero killed. Where's Champion? Champion the Champion. Your job is to kill him if you can. We can do another Stream of Corruption. This time we'll do it overloaded. And we'll just like fire it across the entire bow of the enemy front line. Yeah, see the problem is my Plague Boys were too slow to get into range. And like their siege weapons are obliterating us. Like they appeared on the battle and like instantaneously vaporized half my front line, which is kind of annoying. We almost have another Blight Boil. Great Longwind rifles, I don't understand. Like, look at this. That's absurd. But this will be the tastiest Blight Boil I've ever done in my life. I'm gonna wait for it. Here we go. Pop. Oh! That's gross. Dude, Cathay is insane. Oh, shoot. I should totally be doing Scroll of Power and Nurgle Tide. And I should also do Rot, Glorious Rot. Where is this stuff at? We are winning over here. Use all of your abilities. You have no abilities right now, it's okay. We can hit him with another Stream of Corruption here in the center line. No, 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 no. Are you kidding me, dude? I very clearly did not fire it like that. I don't know if that's some video game shenanigans right there, if you see that. I feel like if I played this at any higher speed, I would just like straight up lose the battle in seconds. So we totally won over here. We just need to get this guy dead.
Yes.
He's coming to fight me. I'm very likely going to lose my general here. He can't attack. Like, did you see those video game shenanigans there? That was some shenanigans right there. Where can I get a really solid hit? Right there. What? Look at this! It's like... Oh, that was his spell. Okay. I'll accept that. But that was a really solid hit. And that's also giving me regen. I'll soon be able to do Fecundity, which will re-heal me. Okay. Enemy general is fleeing. Reinforce.
The Pox Father.
Many of them are fleeing. The balance of power is shifting in our favor. Like, just get in there if you can. Another stream of corruption. Remember, every time I cast this spell, I'm healing my army. So that's why I'm spamming it. It's a big flame hit, to be fair. Alright, I think I need to, like... I think I need to break this flank. Above all else. Let's hit our leader with Fecundity. This will give him about 10% health back. And it should also spread to nearby units. Although not very far. Probably was a waste, actually. I should have dropped it in here. Plague Toads. I need these guys over here ASAP. I think... you can spawn some more Nurglings. Great. A lot of my units are breaking. It's not the end of the world. I could do a Miasma of Pestilence in an AoE. And I should have been doing that. Because the potential healing from that is huge. Winds of Magic soon. The nice thing is my leader is Arcane Conduiting. So he is giving me more Winds of Magic recharge. Like, I'm getting 1 power every 7 seconds, which is helping. I don't like this. That he has just decided to go for my leader. Fire a nice stream of corruption into there. Big heals. Big wave of poison. That's serious damage. If you can, fire memes at that dude. This guy has broken. Frogs are on it. I need my flyers over here. I need him to not kill my leader. Like this very badly. And he's just slowly obliterating me. There's nothing... See, I have no range units. I can do nothing against the dragon. The only range unit I have is this leader. I need you to break. My next Winds of Magic is soon. I can fire off another spell. More reinforcements have arrived. Lovely. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty proud of how this went. I think you don't get a much better outcome than this. When you have an all melee army with no range to kite against a dragon, this is honestly like tier 1 outcome. You know what I mean? Now, I know I'm playing it on real slow, but that's because I'm bad at the game and I need like time to think about my things. But just the frogs chase there. You guys are going to be needed. Like, these guys are not going to reach here in time. Papa Nurgle. See, I just have nothing to deal with the dragon is my problem. He's just going to go down so quick. If I had had the Mortis Engine ability on him, or whatever it's called, the AoE DPS thing, it might have been a different battle. Are you breaking? Unstable. Fire off one more spell before you die. Do it. One more spell. One. There you go. Get that little bit of healing in. God, so many enemy units have broken. And still not enough. We do have a fat heal about to come. No, I was about to get to hit my heal. Drop my heal here. I don't know if it's enough. My whole army is routing. But I feel like the losses I've inflicted here are beyond reproach. They start rapidly losing health. Yeah, they're all in flames. I think that's it. That's a wrap for the battle. These reinforcements never got heal time. There's just nothing I can do against the dragon with this army. It's like one of my biggest problems. And I never got this guy killed in time. Plus, he basically walked through the portal. He walked through this door, like the edge of the map, and instantaneously vaporized half my Nurglings. Which was something I was not expecting. Like, I expected Nurglings to be able to hold up a little bit better. My Nurglings, I guess he has fire damage or something. Like, my Nurglings do regen. How is this guy not dead? Like, seriously. The frogs can't do 59 damage. There's like 8 frogs hitting him. Finally. So unfortunately, my demons have vaporized. Flying units can be hit by melee when they land to engage. Yeah, but then he could just leave. I have nothing. There's nothing I could do against Zhao Ming. I wasn't expecting the ogres and Cathay to be allied. I thought he was going to be attacking the ogres from the other direction. This is like a very, very bad outcome for me. But I do have a very large reserve of units. And I'm very sad to lose these champions. I don't know if the champions like perma-die when they die, but this guy was very highly leveled. I don't think I can win this if I were to do a rematch. I think I'm ripped into the Ripperino. I don't know if there's a win there for me. This battle is winnable. Take out the main army with the full force. I think I need to hit these guys as they come through, so they're bunched up for Blood Boil. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only thing I can think of is having my entire army of... Well, I'm learning the game, so I don't care if I rematch. But have all of my Nurglings here. And just ignore this main army. Because there's no way I kill it fast enough. But maybe I can win this fight over here. And, like, just leave, like, toads and flyers to distract these guys. I reckon this... You know what? Let's in the fun of seeing if we can do it, I'll give it one rematch. I'll give it one rematch. I would wipe out the little army first. I don't think that matters. See, the problem is I'm playing Nurgle, okay? Nurgle doesn't do anything first. Nurgle doesn't have fast, okay? I can either be here and like win this in about 5 minutes, or I can be here to intercept this after 2 minutes. There's no way I can do both. I cannot, like these units, speed 34, speed 23. There's no way we can kill this army before. The only hope that we have, as far as I'm concerned, is to just grind here as hard as possible, bring this guy with his locus of contagion, use him to maximum effect in the AoE, and honestly, we just send like a pair of plague bearers over here to stall this army. Or we just actually completely ignore them. I think we actually just completely ignore them. This is the real fight over here. This is the real fight. Being ready with an entire front line of Nurglings for this army is like everything. The only thing, like this might be what we are able to have to deal with these ogres. But we could just have them at the back of the army and instead just be fully ready for this. Because this is like 2 ogre bulls, a hero, and some Noblar trappers. There's no point. Pause is also your friend? Probably. Let's channel magic. Okay, it actually went the opposite direction that we were hoping, but that's okay.
Infection is inevitable.
Try flanking the main force from 2 sides. How? I'm Nurgle. What am I gonna flank with? Toads? I have 1 toad. Don't be so far forward so they don't spawn on top of you. But like that's Nurgle's thing. You want to be in on top of people. Like that's what Nurgle gets, like maximum value from like a big old grindy fight. No? I think I need to make way more use of spells in general. Like get literally as close here as possible. Yeah, Nurgle doesn't have friendly fire, so like we don't care. Just slow things down. Because like, I remember, by the time we get here, that's when the reinforcements arrive. Now, you might make an argument that we should step back like just 1 step.
Sir, let us fight.
Actually, you're probably best used to fight these ogres. How long now? 20 seconds. We're in position. Let's like reposition 1 scooch forward. Get our heroes in. I have a Mortis Engine hero, which is like, I think, going to be super useful in this section. Now the question is, do I pressure for the miscast, spend 4 extra winds of magic, which is an entire Stream of Corruption cast. Like this right here is the thing that messed me up last time. The instant cast fire spell. But otherwise, I think we are good, because now I can do a really, really solid thing of corruption on these boys. Where's my hero? Are you in deep enough yet? What's the AoE on this? It's actually, Locus of Contagion is actually unironically massive. So Locus of Contagion, Potion of Strength, Foe Seeker, and Sword of Anti-Heroes. Get in there and start murdering. You are just, I'm hoping you do damage. That's all I'm hoping from you. These guys, I'm trying to dissuade them from attacking me in the back, and then my heavy infantry will get in. So we've laid out a Stream of Corruption. Let's unpause. This was a bad Stream of Corruption, but it'll do okay damage. Let's lower. We're going to overcast this to lower enemy melee damage. Right there. Plus it'll provide healing across our army. We're going to have one group of these guys to protect him from melee attacks. The toads and flyers are back here to protect. We're grinding. How's the Mortis Engine doing? This guy should be getting like insane kills. If this ability is working. So he has become a dragon, and he's done another flame spell. Let's keep pausing. So I think a Blight Boil or two is okay here. I could also do Rancid Visitations on his hero over and over. So if we think about a Rancid Visitations on him, 20 seconds times 50 to 100 damage, that's 1,000 to 2,000 damage. It's actually not that much. Our best bet might be a Blight Boil. Just like right there. Overcast. This should be devastating to him. Like, these unit health should just fall. Yeah, that's disgusting. And then an Overcast Stream of Corruption along this flank to match his Breath of Fire. So my flyers actually are providing distraction. Oh my god, what is that? That was way too much damage for me to sustain. What are these things? Excuse me?
Yes.
Why are they firing so often and like doing so much AoE? Alright, so we've learned a valuable lesson. Let's drop Fecundity on our hero. Jesus. They're actually just firing for free. I don't know how to stop them. Do not let these guys intercept our leader. So the front line is starting to break over here on their flank. Maybe we could do this. Straight through the middle. More regen for the whole army. Let's make sure we're hitting this guy with melee weakness. Intercept those bulls. They are starting to break. Now, where's my hero with the Mortis engine? There you are. Get in there on your little palanquin. We can save some winds of magic for the next phase of the battle. Where are you, little hero? There you are. Drop all of your abilities and keep attacking those archers. So he should be taking Locust of Contagion damage. And he is. He's also been poisoned. Whatever these are losing. Let's get the toads over to help. Overcast. Hit the Nobblers and stuff. Just need to get those Nobblers out of here. I need them to rout because they're arrowing into my back. Don't chase. Get into the fight. You're doing great work. What are you doing? You're asleep? Go fight. Who else is asleep? Why are you asleep? You should be fighting. Fight, 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 fight. Great. They've been poisoned. The toads are going to finish that now. You. Keep them safe. Thank you so much, Plastic Scott. I think we might be in a position now. I'm going to save a Miasma of Pestilence, which is enemy melee skill down, for the next phase. I also have Fecundity. I'm going to drop that right here on this section of my army to get like some regen going. It would have been good on my hero because this dragon still represents a huge threat, but it's fine. Right, the trappers are going down. Maybe we can artillery this guy. We also have a Blight Boil available. I'm expecting more reinforcements very, very soon. And they're going to like pour through this gap here, so I kind of need to be ready for them. How's my mortis engine? He's doing great work in here. Now it looks like the dragon has been forced to peel for his troops. And he also might be out of winds of magic. I haven't seen like a... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I haven't seen a flame in a while. Not the best flame, but still. Better than what I was seeing earlier. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate you guys. Can someone send in Kulgat's Warrior? The Nurglings? They have an AoE self-destruct. Yeah, I was saving them for this next phase. Because I have another huge ogre army to fight. And that's just going to have to be a big grind. Let's fire off a stream of corruption into this army here. Like so. Well, don't do that. Unit is losing slightly. None of my units have like ran off to do weird shit, have they? No. I think I saved my winds of magic actually. We're kind of winning here. Maybe you could help. Where are you? Go kill him if you can. I think I can go up to a normal speed for a minute now. Here they are. Alright, now this is where shit hits the fan. The reinforcements have arrived. Let's immediately do an overcast miasma of pestilence. Like right there to lower enemy melee skill. Okay, that's perfect. That's going to give us even more time. Make sure you guys are hitting these. Don't let them shoot for free. Okay, there's some fleeing happening. Or they're just backing up for a charge. Now this is what we call a hit, right here. I gotta get the right angle. Let me see. Let me pause the game so I can find the right angle. I think if we hit along this line here, on these Noblars, we actually just vaporize them with an overcast. This doesn't feel good enough. It's got to be like the perfect overcasted stream of corruption, like there. So watch these healths. Oh, I think I only regular casted it. Oh, that sucks. It'll still do great damage and heal my entire army. These aren't raiders, these are like one half of the enemy's like reinforcements. This battle over here is like super confused. How are you doing? Now this guy, now here's the beautiful thing, this guy's right in the middle of the enemies. Locus of Contagion and Foe Seeker. So he is just burning these guys with DPS over time. It's incredible. I could honestly drop a Blight Boil as well if I wanted to burn all my magic, but I kind of want to keep... I mean, it's a disgusting Blight Boil, no matter where I put it. But I think we want to keep... we want to stay frosty, basically. Now, my worry is this center line is a bit broken. And now, Zhao Ming is coming for my leader. I think that Ogre leader is retreated. What are these? Noblar Trappers. Warning, damage by artillery. Let's hit another fat-ass stream of corruption. Like right there. That should actually rout most of these units, I feel. Like, look at the damage they're taking. The floods of damage. Yeah, there's some breakage. And we also triggered that 1% heal from casting spell. Saving, some Winds of Magic for the next phase of the battle. Believe it or not, we're only in phase 2 of a 3-phase battle. You're not doing anything. Let's double check. A lot of routing happening. Where's my toads? Toads. Get rid of those trappers. Rest of you guys, get in the melee. Toads, do that. Big flame strike on my plague bearers, which sucks. Can you get an artillery shot off on that? How is this guy doing? He's got an available Sword of Anti-Heroes. Level him up, and also be hitting a hero like you should be. Now the ogres are gonna be a problem when they arrive. It's gonna be a big problem for us. I could do a fecundity. I would love to do it on my leader. I think I'm going to drop it over here where people are the weakest, because the longer I can keep them shored up, the better. My toads broke? Or are breaking? I guess toads are nowhere near as good as I thought. Turn around and fight, please. One more stream of corruption across the bow. So I lost my toads. It's not the end of the world. I'm hoping this stream of corruption across the bow will do work. I'm hoping. Honestly, it's not good enough. It needs to be like center mass of the enemy swarm. This is like the most intense. I feel like I'm saving my own disaster. Like I've watched a few of those Legend of Total War videos over the years, and this feels like I'm trying to save my own battle. Right, there's a sick ass. Okay, a couple of units broke already. I wish I had like a death magic guy. I'm worried about this dragon thing. Don't go for my leader. Yeah, stay over there fighting. The leadership is breaking. I need you to get in range and maintain that leadership. Helm of Discord. Is that like how you get pinged? I've almost got my mortar's engine back up. Right, good, good. Stay there. Losing decisively against these ogres? Yeah, this is where I start losing Papa Nurgle. Or Kugath. Okay, here there's the final wave of ogre reinforcements. How have they not taken the army loss penalty or whatever? So let's drop a Blight Boil right there as they come in. Now, it's not great against ogres. Oh, I need you to defend. Just drop your Nurglings. Refresh. And then drop a second set of Nurglings. Now is where these Nurgle boys come in. I don't think that actually worked. I think I pressed it too quickly. I don't think I actually got the Blight Boil off. Right, get in there, Nurglings. Reactivate the Mortis Engine of Doom. Painfully pray. You know what? Blight Boil is not good enough here. What I need is to lower their melee damage. God, there's just so many of them. But yeah, I need to lower their melee damage. And then hit them with a overcast poison stream to reactivate the heal. Come on, I need more to break. God, this is so painfully close. I feel like this is winnable. The thing I can't deal with the dragon, dude. Oh, I just can't deal with the dragon. There's just nothing I can do. In 20 seconds, I do get another heal. Which is like great. I'm going to drop that heal over here. This flank is breaking, I feel. So there's very little I can do to actually make that difference. But I might be able to win this left side. Oh, let's just take like 5 seconds to appreciate the absolute carnage that we have inflicted on the edge of this battlefield. This is so many ogres, dude. This is too many ogres. I don't like ogres are just so hard to kill. Is the problem, and I'm getting like bashed around by this dragon. They're starting to break, but so am I. 2 seconds until the heal. What if I dropped another heal over here? No, too many of my units broke. We abandoned that left flank, and we dropped the heal here. We can win this. We abandon the right flank and try to win the left. We can win the right flank, I feel. Now, I could Blight Boil, but I think it's not good enough against ogres. I think I want to be overcasting a Stream of Corruption to get that heal over time in. Do a little bit of damage to these guys. And then I want to overcast. I can't afford it yet. I need to get him out of this battle. My units are breaking. Can I not afford to overcast this? Cannot currently afford overcast. I need 8, I think, or something. I don't know why he's not moving. He's like stuck. Lower their melee skill. Damn, this was so close. Can you go fight him? How have they not broken? This is my question. How have... Oh, that might be the nail in the coffin there. Oh no, we'll see. Literally any spell helps me here. Anything I can cast the second I have 4 Winds of Magic. It's so close. It's so close. I feel like if I hadn't let that artillery do so much damage to me, I would have been fine. How are they still here? Am I out of Winds of Magic? I literally burnt all of my Winds of Magic. This is it. This is all we have. Well, I could spawn another pack of Nurglings, and I have my hero abilities. So, the only thing I have left now is in 20 seconds I'll get another Fecundity. How have these guys not broken? Seriously though. Like, I'm baffled. Demonic instability. The problem is now I would love to do the detonate here, but it really doesn't do enough damage. Necrotic explosion, 16 damage each in a radius of 15 meters. I wish I could get more Winds of Magic. Oh man. Come on, dude. Ah, this is devastating. That's it. I think The artillery completely obliterated me. Maybe I'll get another fecundity off. Is it not spreading? It didn't spread. Oh. Probably wasn't in range. Come on, please kill that tyrant. My units have fought so incredibly well. God, how are they not breaking? They must be so close. They must be so close to breaking, dude. Like, how are they fighting with, like, two units? There's 4 guys here still fighting. Come on. Really? 4 dudes are holding the line? Come on. Oh, it's like, if I get this mortis engine back online. The Locus of Contagion. You've done amazing work actually as well, Talagast. He's being surrounded, unfortunately. Come on. Break them. Rally. Back away from the dragon. Can you guys break, please? The level of damage you've sustained at this point. This guy is dead. I'm okay with him dying. I don't know why you wasted that shot. Broken, damage sustained. Please break. Everyone, get on this guy. No, you get on him. Everyone else over here. Except you. You can get my heroes on this guy. Get my regular infantry over here. I think we can make this work. Your troops have uncovered hidden forces. These trappers are still here! Oh god. Please kill this hero. He's routing. Everyone in here. Everyone. Whoever you are, kill those ogre bulls. God, I wish I had upgraded this guy for melee combat. He would have been so useful in this battle, actually. But for melee, like, imagine him with all of these spells here. I think this is what it just comes down to, is like, can I get my last shambolic horde of units into the battle?
Nurgles, come on!
Worshipper of disease!
We lost another unit. It's understandable. You have heroically fought. Is this really the loss that we're going to take here? I wish I had one more Winds of Magic. Do you know how much work a Miasma of Pestilence would do for me here? If I can get this guy over here, actually. If I can get him over here with the Mortis engine, if I would just... I wish this would just like be a little bit cleaner. Units like go around. Like he doesn't have enough mass. Wait, is this dragon doing like AoE damage constantly? He broke. That's okay. It's like hard to get units through the battle, do you know what I mean? But God, this dragon just has so much mass. It's like pushing my units out of position. Like I can't get this guy over here to activate this AoE ability. Yeah, like that is just so annoying that I'm just getting pushed around. Oh, do your best. Fight to the end. Honestly, Locus of Contagion is not as good as I thought it was. Heal. The last second heal. To get a few little bits of health in. I need you to actually hit someone. Thank you. I was getting worried there and I wasn't sure if you could hit people. If I win this here, I swear to God. You've recovered! What are you doing? Get back into the fight! Humans aren't demons, they don't dissipate. Kugat, I need you to get this kill, okay? I don't know what that attack was, Kugat, but this guy has 120 health. I need you to kill him. This guy's actually pretty healthy, and I'm glad that the dragon is focusing him. Kugat, could you actually do an attack? Thank you.
Is a boon.
Speed, vigor per second. Keep going. You must be actually quite happy. I don't care if you die. You need to save them. AoE damage. The plague. Kugat, get in. Is it actually coming down to this? This guy has done 45,000 damage. Kugat has done 85,000. The Breakening? Wait, they rallied? And came back? That's illegal. What was that? This is some BS. I have no spells, no abilities. It's just like, please God, get some kills. Break them. They're breaking again? Or are they charging? Are they trying to break us by charging over and over? 11 seconds until my Mortis engine activates again, and that will actually kill some of these units. Keep fighting. Boom. Locus of Corruption. Like, some of these units should die from this.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
are we doing? Terrified. Stay alive. 70 seconds until we get this again. Can you just like back up a little? So let this guy tank. No, stay in fight, stay in fight. Don't take that flaming damage. Can we kill this lord? That's like the big meme. Kuga, like the positioning, it's so frustrating. You can't position a unit. Like this guy is just sitting back here doing nothing. Over and over and over again. How are these guys not broken? Like, what is this leadership?
So I go.
Now he's wavering and banished. This is some BS. I just have subscribed. Content isn't the same. Less talking than usual. Not as interested anymore. You can do better. Well, dude, I'm playing a game that I've never played before. I'm playing completely new content. I've literally played over 3,000 hours of save on my YouTube channel. In fact, you know what? You can unsubscribe. You can actually refund your donations because you're also banned from my channel. Goodbye. Man, that was fun. That was awesome. Okay. All right. Let's see if we... Oh, man. Oh my god. Do you guys think if I were to do it one more time, I have a plan. What if I did it one more time? What if I tried to win this one more time? This is... I mean, at this point, we're I'm gonna give it one more attempt. And then that's it. I feel like if I fail this one, that's like that's like my attempt at saving my own disaster. It's my cunning plan is literally the same thing, except the 5-head thing to do, I think, is to try to get frogs like positioned here to kill the artillery. Or just get literally anything there. Literally anything there to position to kill the artillery. I think what we also do is we actually stagger formation a bit. Like we go way thinner. Because the problem is we were just getting, like, our units are so thick and dense that we were getting so many hits on our on the flame on our units. Whereas if we do something like this, like mess up the formation a little, it might make it, like, just, you know, a little bit harder to get good flame hits on me with those dragon breath things. Will the artillery spawn in the same spot? Well, it spawned in the same spot every time. So my expectation is that it would. Okay, so here's the plan. We have like a staggered formation of Nurglings all around the place. Like there's potentially good diagonal hits. Like maybe the correct move is to like try to do, like he's gonna get good hits no matter what. But at least these should not be as good hits because we're spreading a lot thinner. And we're spacing out slightly. So like he'll get hits, but they should be nowhere near as good as he was getting before, because we're just way more spread. And then we'll bring our big old dense pack of units over here. These two are going to stand here and hold the front, as are my frog boys. I'm going to immediately, the second, these guys are immediately going to be hovering here to attack the artillery with the frogs on the left flank, I think. And then these guys will be coming in to reinforce, and our hope is that we hit, I'm going to hit the channel magic button again. Okay, we got 24 that time. That's actually a win. Alright, let's go. Maybe we can do it this time. So if we have these guys in position to hit the old the whatchamacallums if they come in.
Bringer of sickness.
The frogs are here to hit the cavalry, or to hit the artillery here. Get my heroes in. Hero should be in from minute 1. Right, so a lesser dragon thing. Honestly, this dragon guy is like a huge problem for me, but I don't think I can spend the winds of magic on him. The frogs are here waiting for the artillery to appear. There's the artillery. Literally just attack the artillery. We're going to start doing level 2 streams of corruptions, overcast, into the center mass of enemy lines. Ideally, wherever we can get like disgustingly good hits. So let's like pause, and we can think about the hit that we're going to get here. And I think this right here is about as good as hit you're going to get, but it wants to be an overcast actually. Like that. So an overcast, one of those. We let that fly off. That should do serious damage here. Get in range. You're not in range to do it. Okay, it'll take a second. You're here. You're here. You're in. Here comes the plague. Instantly vaporizing that front. Okay. Understandable. Then we'll do a melee debuff here. Where's my hero? Are you not in? Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. So this time the artillery didn't get to shoot off and like blow up a bunch of my infantry. And now more of my Nurglings can enter the fray. I've got these boys in position to fight these. Do not fire at will. You know what? Overcasting a Blight Boil here, I think just wins me this flank. I'm pretty sure. Like, look at the health bars. Bloop. Oh. Good job on this flank. This is very weak here. It needs help. Stream. Overcast. Stream of corruption. No! It misclicked. Ah, that is so frustrating. That's so incredibly frustrating. It hit nothing. See if you can blast these archers with your range. The problem is you're taking... What is even hitting you? It's archers. You need to go deal with this. Let's drop a fat heal on this side. I need to get rid of those archers, and I'm using my flyers to do it. That's so devastating. do another. He's taking too much damage from those archers, man. He is like he's an archer magnet. Just like big time. Also, totally forgot to have this guy's ability activated. This feels actually worse than my last run. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I can break this flank now. Needs to be overcast. Double click. Let's pause when we're casting, actually. It's gone wrong too many times. That should be this entire flank broken. Like, if they don't break now, I don't know how to break it. God, the lack of range. And this guy just takes so much damage from range units. These guys have so much disgusting range.
Decay, Lord Cultist.
Spread. Fester. Infection is inevitable.
You know what? An overcast
Tugath, plague weaver.
boil here
Be it. It is done.
would be crazy.
Plague bearers. Plague weaver. Moving.
Right there. Get that off if you can. How are they like running through? Unit mass is like a thing I just don't fully understand. I've definitely won this left flank though.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
And the right flank isn't the worst.
Plague weaver.
Praise the
I need you to come help.
cleanliness.
So the RB situation is looking better, the hero health situation is not. Let's drop a heal. This side is honestly where the heal is needed.
Unspeakable proxies. Calculating my destination.
You need help, Kuga.
I do.
Worker of disease. On festering foot.
Please help him.
Tugath, plague weaver. Stomping. I will.
I spread pestilence.
Reform the line. Prepare for the next wave. There it is. Get in. This is where melee skill, I think, matters more. Now we start spawning the exploding Nurglings.
My experiment succeeds.
Make another exploding Nurgle. If you can walk through there, that would be amazing.
All hail decay. So I go.
Tugath, plague weaver.
Yeah, let's overcast melee skill here. Drop fecundity on this army side. Keep those heals rolling. How are you doing? You're doing great.
Tugath, plague weaver.
Then we just want to do streams of corruption to like get a little bit of healing. How is this flank breaking so easily? I don't understand. Breaking way easier than it did last time. Basic stream of corruption, just because we want to trigger as many heals as we can in the late game here. And plus, it's not very effective against ogres anyway.
Plague bearers.
Decay sends me on.
You're doing good work. Your mortis engine is active soon. Ow. This is looking a little bit better. Miasma of Pestilence here. Some Nobblers. Chain Warriors. Their attack skill is down. We've got 8 powers and we've got 9 magic left.
The cult of pestilence.
I need you to get through to here if you can. You need to get into like the biggest mass of enemies. And activate that mortis engine just to get as much damage. That's a big flame hit, but that's okay. I can do another 2 of these, so I will. We also have a big heal coming soon. I need to get Kugath into the center here. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, the dragon is like just pushing me. Like, I can't walk where I want to. So I can drop the heal on Kugath. And now Kugath needs to get into melee at this point. That's our last spell. And now it's just a melee grind to see if we can win. There are enemies retreating. Spawn Nurgling Tide inside of the middle here, and then we'll detonate them instantly. I don't know if that was like the right way to do it, but maybe it helped. 19 seconds until the mortis engine is back up. This feels like it could be a win. Now this feels like it could be a win. I think we've managed to pull it off, just like woohoo, barely. It involved a lot, and I mean a lot, of attempts. Like, how are these units not broken, man?
Of sickness.
The Plague Lord's servant. In despair's name.
We will soon have another heal available for Kugath and his surrounding troops. Drop that on Kugath. Some of these guys should pick up the heal as well. It'd be nice if you picked it up, but you didn't. You're a little bit too far away. Can you get closer? You're a little bit far out, man. And you're actually kind of an important source of DPS in the mortis engine effect you have. Like, I don't understand. Like, walk. Move. Walk. Like, you're on a mount. This is a mounted unit, and it's like getting slapped around. You know what I mean? Like, this is so frustrating from a gameplay perspective. He's literally got like a little group of Nurgling boys carrying him. Like, he's not even going the direction I'm pointing. Like, go here. He's just getting pushed by that dragon. Like, now fight. Oh no, I'm just getting a little bit frustrated there. Like, the massive units thing is kind of crazy. Now, hopefully this flank should collapse with this mortis engine effect, burning down all the rest of their health.
Yes.
What difficulty are you playing on? I'm playing on normal. But like this, look, come on. Oh, they're breaking? Potential breakage? He's almost done it. Nope, they just rallied and charged back in. I see. Where are my breaker boys? Spawn another Nurgling Tide. The late game Nurgling Tide is pretty clutch here, I feel. Let them fight for a bit. They're fine for like, they can fight for like a minute before they start to like actually take problems. I think, whoa, did we do it? The only thing left is the dragon.
Nurgle's command.
That's all that's left is the dragon.
Assaulting. Infection is inevitable.
Combat even. This dude is combat even. They're back for more. They've rallied. Why aren't they running off this section of the map? I don't understand. It's like the exit is right there, dude. You can leave.
Worshipper of disease.
Do your mortis engines so these like reinforcing units get blasted. And now is the time where we do big ol' explosion-y boys.
Unspeakable proxies.
Come on.
Record.
You gotta believe. Does this guy like regenerate ammunition?
Slaughter them.
We need this ogre here to die. I keep clicking on him. He's dead. Dragon Man, get out of here. I need this dragon to die. These Stinger boys are probably doing work. Every single one of my units is like hyper omega elite at this point after fighting this battle. Why are you back? Why are you still here? Just to suffer. Why? There's 5 brave ogres with no health left. Just charging back into the fray. I call bullshit on the way, by the way, that these guys have 5. This is a 24 unit with 10% of its health left. These ogres are almost like obliterated and they're somehow charging back in. Get out of here. They just lost 3 dudes to that charge. The mortis engine is active. This dragon, I want to play Cathay now. This dragon has literally ruined my night at this point. What is this dragon? How is this dragon? When is this dragon?
The perfect blade.
Can you like hit him with a siege weapon? Actually, you know, that's probably a bad move.
Done.
Because the blast from that would be bad.
This is done. Bringer of sickness.
I'm gonna say it right now. Dragons are OP. Alright? I don't care what anyone says. This thing, like, you can't get up to it. It does stuff to everyone around it constantly. Like, my units walk up to hit it. It's kind of cool, to be honest. It's frustrating to play against. It's just like, what do I do to a dragon? You know what I mean?
Nurgle, come on. Despair.
He's not taking damage, is the thing that frustrates me the most. Surely he should be taking some damage. There we go. Now he has wounds. Okay, finally. We did it. He broke. He broke. I need some easy claps in chat. Oh my god. I saved my own disaster battle. That was actually incredibly satisfying. I can see why people really like playing this game. The legends are true. I cannot believe that we won that battle. That is absurd. Easy clap. Easiest battle of my life. 100% the easiest battle. Deployed. Deployed 910. 831 losses. Every single Nurgling is wiped out. The only thing that remains... Oh my god. I don't think if they like re-attacked me, I don't think I could win. I got 2% replenishment for that battle, by the way, to devour captives. Thanks. This is the most Pyrrhic victory of Pyrrhic victories I've ever had in my entire life. If I don't get, like, yeah, a bajillion experience, I'm gonna be mad. Total favor. I think we just take the infections. Infections as our unique mechanic. He gets to attack me again? I think I just retreat and recruit, because I can recruit faster than them.
Inevitable defeat. How dare you stem the spread of my glory?
Wait, what?
Plagues.
I just wanted to step back a bit. What? No. No. What? Where am I? Oh. Oh, sweet Christ. I'm here. I thought my army had been deleted. Okay. Defeat Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Magic item drop chance and armor. That's a luck bonus. Enemy killed in battle. Nurgle familiar. Campaign line of sight. We'll have to go save that, I think. Gain a moderate income. Have an income of at least 3,000. Yeah, well, I mean, like, when you lose your entire army, that'll kind of do wonders for your income. Now, the big problem is we're actually really far from our territory. However, if we can take Gorger Rock this turn with a forced march to Marbor, which is why I've marched him up here, I think we've got this. We just got the Crown of Command. That is absurd, what we just pulled off there. So, Kugath has leveled. Let me tell you about these levels. He got 3 levels from that one battle. Yeah. Wow. I really do feel like I underestimate. Also, what does miscast do? Does anyone know what miscasting does? So I think I need this 10% missile resistance. And honestly, any bonuses for Nurglings in here? It depends on what I have available for recruitment is what I do next. Let's first quickly, I'm just gonna like quickly do the Gorger Rock battle. This should be a very, very easy win. Miscast can damage your caster. If you overcharge the span, does damage to the caster. Okay, damage to the caster. In my mind, then, getting a bunch of health. I don't care about my caster take damage when I miscast. It's like, oh, whoop-de-doo. I wanted to fight this battle. For a second there, I thought retreating had deleted my army. I'm going to be honest with you guys there. I was genuinely terrified that I had just like ruined this run. Genuinely terrified. I feel like I just always gamble. I'm a gambling man. I will gamble for magic every time. Okay, so zoom out here to have a look at the directionalities. We have excuse me, we have 1, 2, 3, for 5 entrance possibilities. And therefore, we shall break up our Nurgling swarms into 5 groups to hit them from every possible angle. Because this has just always worked for me. This one will be actually a 4 swarm Nurgling, because it's a bit of a bigger area to hit. This does not seem like a good attack angle. This one has way more access to like the actual base, so maybe this will just be the main advance here. My 2 champions that they're ready. Start deployment. Start battle. Immediately thrust the Nurglings into the fray. The Nobblers. Excuse me. sorry that I have a cough. This should be a relatively straightforward and easy win, actually. The Mornfang cavalry is going to do some serious damage to us, but they'll eventually get surrounded and wiped out. What we really want to do is fire a stream of corruption into their ranks there. And then also hit them with the Miasma of Pestilence to make them weaker. How are you guys doing? You're fighting, good job. Probably don't need all 3 of you there, but that's fine. So this flank here will go poorly, and so will this flank, but that's okay. The flank we want to go well is this one. Yeah, this guy should be losing now. I mean, he killed a lot of Nurglings. But that's the thing, Nurglings are basically free for me. I could probably at this point speed things up a bit while I wait for the map to develop. How are we doing over here? Can I get one of you guys to go cap that point? And one of you guys to go cap that point. Should be losing here. Each of my units are actually losing, but because there's 3 of them, we're kind of coming out on top. And I'll also be able to drop a heal on them here in a moment. The ogres are breaking. Yeah, the Mornfang cavalry are genuinely terrifying for Nurglings. But you can eventually overswarm them. Drop a heal here for these guys. Come back over here. Lower your melee skill. Lowering their melee skill should make them basically unable to hit my Nurglings. We want to capture these points to get momentum for the melee attack. It helps a lot, like for these like little Nurglings in like a grindy battle, getting it like once you get to like 10-20%, it actually, I feel like it starts to make a difference. It's not making a difference right now, but you know, once we get up a little bit, it makes a huge difference here. If you have multiple units engaging in one, you should try to swing around some rear flank attacks. The problem is we're in a choke point, right? We're in a like extremely tight choke point, so like getting around is like a sort of difficult proposition, right? When you're in such a tight space, getting around when you have very, very slow units that like are very head on, like that meme, head on. We could leave. So now we're up to 10-12% melee attack, which is now significant. These guys should be losing decisively and be winning. And it should be similar over here. We should start winning, or at least going more even. You need to stop them from shooting for free. Retreat from the field of battle. Yeah, the Mornfine cavalry are just... they take a while. We are winning this flank here, I guess. Yeah, I expected them to break. It's understandable. But we've won this now. We can thrust our huge swarm of Nurglings into the enemy's face. Which way are you going? Go batter that down. So they're routing, but like this doesn't look like routing to me. You know what I'm saying? Now it does. Okay. Yeah, like this is like a worst case scenario for Nurglings. Because there's like 2 towers in front of a fortification. But they will break it pretty quick, is the one thing. Expecting some losses. But remember, all these units, these are like my cheapest units. I can like spam them out. They cost me literally nothing. Oh, my retreating unit was caught. You're chasing too far, but that's okay, that happens. Sometimes you lose a bit of attention to your units. It's totally reasonable. Don't click the link. It's a bot? Buy followers and primes. Oh, bad. Boop. Thank you. There's a chance to miscast. If you have multiple UKs, I feel like if you have multiple units, click on one or direct it to move a little bit, you can. Even the chance to swing around, you can totally do it. I suppose it depends on the unit mass, but like Nurglings are like literally the lowest unit mass thing that I could think of. I don't know how they're going to swing around. I mean, I guess I'll try, but my worry is, I'm pretty sure that like if a unit isn't actively engaged in combat, if it's like trying to run past someone, it doesn't get its melee defense. Or at least it doesn't benefit fully from its melee defense. Because I've noticed units trying to run past other units take way more excuse me. Turn around and fight him. They tend to take way more damage. I don't know what these guys are doing. I'm being weird, trying to defend the point, I guess. So that should be the victory there. Perfect. Now that is a solid outcome right there, boys and girls. Now we're in an incredible position with regards. Now we lost 4 Nurgling units there. Ideally we should lose none, but they're so expendable and so like they cost as much to recruit as they do in upkeep. If you have a unit, a tier 1 unit that costs that little and can get so much done, I think you're doing okay. Standard of Chaos Glory, passive ability. Okay, we're gonna just occupy. Campaign line of sight, total favor. Oh, mission aborted. I was meant to raise this. I probably should raise things in the mountains, to be honest, rather than occupy. But it's whatever. So now I have recruitment available, and now I have access to some actual units. So my first loss, I have 52 Nurglings in the bank, dude. Oh my sweet Christ. But like I could get a soul grinder. Like, what is this unit, dude? I'm gonna right-click a soul grinder. Nurgle. Where's my soul grinder? Thank you so much, Simger. Classic 20k Doom stacks of tier 1 units and Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, this thing, it's a monstrous unit, tier 3, huge armor, big leadership, quite fast actually for a Nurgle unit. Has a magical melee attack, not very good in melee. Not very good in melee. A decent amount of ammunition. Cloud of Flies, so it's not too bad in melee actually, with the extra 9 melee defense. Causes terror, demonic instability. So like, I'm pretty sure this is like my siege weapon. Tier 5? This says tier 3. It says tier 3 here. I mean, I don't know. So, like, to put this in perspective, these Nurglings, okay? They cost me 70 to buy and 50 to upkeep. And that was basically all that I lost in the battle over here. So, I think... Now, here's the thing about Kugath. Kugath actually has, like, the best Nurglings in the game. Because he has the regeneration ability for Nurglings in this army, and he has cheaper Nurglings, so he's like really, really good at Nurglings. So there's kind of a bit of sadness to me to start filling his army out with like bigger tier units. Maybe I drop the Plague Bearers. I definitely want the Soul Grinder, just because it's an interesting unit. Okay, we'll grab a Soul Grinder. Also, I would like to encamp. That actually doesn't give me enough replenishment. We'll be in no stance then. Let's recruit. Soul Grinder? Exalted Plague Bearers are better. They have a special ranged weapon. Spawns of Nurgle are very strong DPS units. Let me have a look. Can I like have a look at their stats? What do they got here? Unbreakable, resilient, cloud of flies, causes fear. So basically, my problem with these is that they just seem kind of not very tanky compared to Nurglings. Like my Nurglings just seem so good. Plague Toads I'm not going to include in this army. Now the Forsaken, they seem quite good. If I click the Forsaken and I compare them to these Plague Bears of Nurgle, well, I click the Plague Bears and then hover over the Forsaken. The Forsaken have more armor, more leadership, more speed, more attack, less defense but more armor, more strength and more charge bonus. So these just seem like better infantry in general. Because they also have Frenzy. So they do more damage if their leadership is high. They're immune to psychology. I don't know. I'm going to add 2 of those to this army. Exalted Plague Bearers. 2 Forsaken. I feel like these are basically like slow cavalry. Like, what does a monstrous infantry unit do? the spawn of Nurgle. It's a tier 3, and it just doesn't look very good to me. Compared to, like, would I rather have this or a Nurgling that has regen, a ton of defense, a ton of faction mechanics? Maybe one of these. And then fill back with Nurglings. Is kind of where I'm thinking of landing. There you go. That's the decision made. We still have a heap of Nurglings. Now, it's more important to me
I'll force feed you
that you get in this city and regenerate. Morboth can sit outside. Protectively. I might just... I don't want to lose this. The problem is that Sinch just, like, will wreck me here. If I don't get an army to deal with this. But this is such a good opportunity to attack up through. Like, these undefended provinces are just... it's such a good opportunity to attack with Blackfang. Like... maybe it's time for a 4th Lord. And who will it be? We've got Scabrous, Intelligent, Fomenter, Corpulent. Fomenter is okay. I'll take Scabrous. What kind of... what are you? Plague? You're a Lore of Death. What heroes do we have available to have here? We can get a Plague Ridden. Oh, we're out of money. Shit. Well, there's always money in the Nurgling stand. I need money. I'm broke. So we need to turn this around and make this war work for me quickly.
I serve only the House of Secrets.
But I think we can do that. We're living on the edge. And I don't think we push much further than this in terms of total army and stuff like that. It's saying a Pyrrhic victory. Like auto-resolving, I lose units. I guarantee you I lose no units if I fight this battle. I could theoretically. Monsters X are large units affected by bonus versus large. Also, they can't climb walls, but less of a distinction in Total War 3. Oh, thank you so much, Off Dog Watch, for the Twitch Prime. Sometimes I miss them because I'm like deep in a thought. It happens, you know. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm a gambling man. Oh, channeling magic actually blows out your power reserve. That does not seem worth it, actually, now that I've seen what that does. Never mind, I'm never channeling again. I thought I was a gambling man. So we're going to do a 2 entrance grind here. Maybe 3 entrance. See here, what are the rather than go in every entrance, I might do a 3 entrance grind here to take this side of the fortress first, and then I can loop around. Yeah. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So 3 nice and healthy Nurglings on that flank. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 nice and healthy Nurglings on this flank. Then a pack of 4 decently healthy Nurglings to go up the middle. Then maybe I'll kind of speculatively send a couple of these around. I mean, all these, yeah, no. These guys exist to maybe get me, these supply locations for free. That's what they're here for, which will get me momentum in the battle. Day 3. Channels magic and reads the mechanic. And never uses it again. Yeah, true. Once you start the channel, you can't stop, baby. True. Get in. Get in. I forgot to do 4. And 5. Uh-huh. Good job, Nurglings. Get in there. I might lose some Nurglings. I forgot that this isn't my OP Nurgling army. Copium. But extra melee skill though is on the cards. Capping. Capping. Capture that. Try to hit them from behind. Try to capture that. You try to hit from behind. You cap here. So this is the main grind. And taking damage is like good for me. That's the thing about being a Nurgly boy. It's like, oh, you're doing damage to me? You're like fueling my spells. Thanks. Head to mid. You're never going to get anywhere but mid. So, here though, you can find Red Rod, the Firebelly Tyrant. Who else can I pull out? Let's pull out some of these Nurglings if we can. I don't think, like, it seems way too hard for me to try and squeeze around. Like, there is no room to squeeze through. A debuff. Gobbler traps. Ooh. That's actually quite potent. Is this one of their abilities? Wow! I'm impressed by those units, actually. The Gobblers. That's fine, your job was never to really win that fight. It was to distract. Our melee skill is up. It's up big. Up good, not down bad. Hell yeah, hit him in the back. Whoa, actually, don't let the trappers shoot. Unfortunately, I just don't have good spells. Let's drop a fecundity here. Yeah, the Mournfang cavalry is just so good against these little boys, the Nurglings, but it's okay. The thing is, the like they do squish the Nurglings for sure, but Nurglings are actually quite hard to kill. Oh, stay in the fight actually. It's their only hope. Fire Tyrant. So we flipped all the points except for the cap. And he's trying to hold us here. I don't know, like, what unit I'm supposed to use that on. But we are flipping the cap. These guys are shaking. Yeah, I expect them to lose. Alright, so maybe I lied about the whole, I won't lose a unit. Listen, sometimes you gotta be a little bit cocky, okay? We are breaking this here, though. Maybe now we can squeeze through? Just squeeze, just, you know. Just squeeze through a little. Yeah. It's like, oh. Actually, we're gonna walk through. Hell yeah. We have full cap, 20% melee attack, maxed out leadership, and no enemy defensive support. We lost all 3 of those. 3 Nurglings for a win. Now, I don't know how much it costs to resettle a settlement. I'll be straight up with you guys. I don't know how much it costs to resettle a settlement, but I think I'm blowing the settlement up. I think I'm just detonating it. Bit of money. It costs some gold and a bunch of your army. I was going to occupy it then. The passive income from this just being a settlement, like 100 points per turn. He got the Leper Lord. Plague Bears of Nurgle are cheaper. We're up to 1,000 gold per turn. And we can add more Nurglings to the relief army. Alright, so what is our goal? We are healing this army slowly because of the goddamn thing. Expanding into this very unsuitable terrain was a mistake. These mountain areas are going to bog me down. I should have expanded south and southwest. It's okay though. We have a good income line. And we're probably on a bad cycle for our income actually, if I look at here. Yeah, we literally just hit the worst phase of our income cycle. And so we're going to start hitting the better phase soon. The Madman leveled up, cool. Aspect of the Dread Knight, that's a spell he has. Doom and Darkness. I feel like Doom and Darkness has potential here. as a spell. Who's this? Kugat has 2 more skill points. I never actually got around to using his skill points. Plaguefather's Oration is just an ability if you want to use him in melee. Giggling Grenades, Rotting Ways, Nurgle Corruption adjacent provinces, chance of plague spreading all all armies faction wide. It seems quite good. Survivalist. I think I had meant to take this. I want to get up to Pestilent Decay. This is just a permanent low DPS AoE thing, which is crazy for a melee lord. So let's give him more health, because that seems to be the thing that like gets him use. He's recuperating. Champion the champion. He's almost... Oh, we almost have immortality, actually. Let's get Deadly Onslaught. 60% charge bonus, base weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage. So he is now just like an actual fighter. He just needs 1 more level. Talagast, the Cultist of Nurgle. Another campaign map, movement speed increase for the army, which is great. I could get him a Chaos Steed or a Gate of Nurgle. Is this a mount? Or what is this? Oh, he could summon a Great Unclean One. Oh, that's nuts. I really do feel like you get a lot of mileage out of melee defense. I need to get this guy ranked up. Dude, ranking up champions? Based as hell. Morboth has also leveled up. I could get him a Nurgling Palanquin or a Rotfly. The Nurgling Palanquin is actually quite nice because it gives him 50 armor and 2000 health, which is really damn good. Who else needs orders? Spurt Mildew. This is the guy I just recruited. Root Marcher. And Spirit Leech upgraded. I think it's time I took a moment here to look through my items. I haven't really been doing much with my items with regards to this guy. Like let's go by category. We've got the Armor of Destiny equipped. Do you want the fused armor? Unit never loses vigor. 10 armor, 10 speed. I would lose some ward save, and honestly the ward save is kind of huge on such a huge character that attracts so much missile fire. Let's look at weapons. The Necrotic Missiles, I don't think there's ever a reason to take this off. It's a unique weapon. Talisman, we've got the Talisman of Preservation, which is just 5% more ward saves, so we're going to equip that. His enchanted item, the Crown of Command. He never routs, really, anyway. Feathertoe Torque, which affects flying units around. That would have been useful for the dragon, actually. No, you're fine. You have the Arcane... You have the Scroll of Power. You could have the Scepter of Stability. Yeah. In terms of ancillaries... Standard of Chaos Glory. Augment Area. Leadership plus 10. Or a Nurgling Mutant. Let's see. I don't think his weapon needs to pierce more armor. I mean, I guess you may as well. Let's go to now the champion. This guy needs some upgrades. He's been sitting on gambler's armor for far too long. Let's give him the fused steel so he never tires. Ogre blade. The sword of anti-heroes is honestly great. I don't think we should ever take that away from him. He needs a talisman. A talisman of endurance, perfect. The potion of strength is okay. It would be nice to have a proper enchanted item on him, though. Yeah. Can I slap an ancillary onto you? I would love to give you this. It's going to be equipped by the Lord. Rip. And then finally, Talagast has nothing. And he fought valiantly, so I feel like he's earned the right to a bit of a charmed shield. Not bad, actually. He's earned the right to a little bit of an upgrade here. You can use a Nurgle invocation that will supercharge your replenishment. That's actually a huge, great point. Incredible. Now, it will make me unable to move for 2 turns. But the giga huge replenishment here is like a game changer. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. I super appreciate you. Otherwise, I think we're in a good position to continue the attack. I think Cathay is going to be a really hard fight for me. But if I can focus on Cathay, I think I might be able to do it.
Sickliness is next to godliness.
Kairos Fate Weaver wants to talk to me. It looks like he's to my north. Non-aggression pact? Sure, Kairos. I'm less enamored with the whole like campaign mechanic of like, oh, I'll go into the portal and fight the things of hell. I'm kind of more interested in the actual like gameplay. That's the thing that like gets me going. It's the thing I enjoy. The Orthodoxy dominates. Ambusher discovered. We got a plague. Great. Raid the following region. Okay. We can maybe do that. Who are these guys? The Ogre Kingdoms. Man, they love corn. God damn, do they love corn. What a great band. What's the garrison like here? It's okay, I think, for another turn. We can get a little closer. Recruit a new swarm of Nurgle boys. We're down to very low income, but that's okay. You can't move for a turn, but I have 2 armies ready to just bear down upon these enemies. What's the control like in here? Control is fine. We won't have a rebellion. Do I wait a turn or do I attack the Black Fang camp this turn? I think I wait 1 turn. We're just pausing briefly, and I want the new plague on my leader.
My contagion.
Let's spawn a plague cultist here with something evil to spread. All units suffer attrition. Plague bubo. Maybe 8. No, we'll do bubos. Because if we get that spread up, very annoying. Plague duration, spread chance. Defensive supplies. Oh, these are like incredibly good against sieges. Range, accuracy, total favor, base weapon damage. What is this? The crumbling egg. Okay. Hold on. Mucus runs and pestilence. Additional effects provided by this recipe. So it's the egg. So it's basically this plague right here, right? It does this. +5, +2, 3 duration, Vanguard deployment. But it also has better duration, more corruption, better spread chance, and it gives my armies experience per turn. Yes. What? Let's summon the plague cultist. Boom.
Cultist
With this plague,
the plague
and drop it on their settlement.
for decay.
I am no one's servant.
That is a crazy good plague. Yeah. Feeling pretty good about that position, though. One of my cultists died. Oh, no. You can fuse lower tier items together. Do I have anything I want to actually fuse? Because I think realistically I just haven't given out gear to most of my guys.
Chosen.
You know? So I don't think I'm at fusing level yet. I will be soon. But I haven't actually. I just actually haven't handed out enough gear to get to that point. Okay, let's one more turn in the cycle. You're probably not going to be in range to affect this, unfortunately. We're down to 64 people. So this is the Warriors of Chaos way up here to the north. They want the non-aggression pact and they're offering me money. I'm taking it. The loose tooth have been obliterated. We got a plague. Oh, yes. Eye rod incubation. Okay. Very good. We can get a new tech. Let's just get festering because it's cheap and quick. Plus 20% growth. We can attack this turn.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Buboes. I'm sorry, what? That's not the plague I made.
Fitted to master.
Did I not click this? Am I dumb? Maybe I messed up here. Well, Kugath, I wish to infest you with this. I think I messed it up. I think I just screwed it up. Let's go.
The plague weaver. Hold my
You're in range.
all meat decays.
Control L. True.
I'll stuff that bat with pox. Cannot. Poorly thought out. I'll dissect them.
What do you mean? Look, this very clearly... Am I dumb? Is it not very obvious that he can reach this? Look, it's showing the enemy. It's showing... That's forced march, isn't it? He's out of movement. Let's see. So Black Fang Camp. We'll hit that with these guys now. The extra green circle is very Jabady. I'm just gonna like auto resolve this. And then take the replenishment. So that's him wiped out. Now they wanted me to do a raiding here, which I can totally do. Yeah, it was force march. The force march thing is a little bit Jabady. I understand like why it's the way it is and like why people like it. Ooh. So we're going to be playing defense here with a very small army against the orcs. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm being attacked from too many angles. It's making my life a little bit hard. These aren't even my Nurgle rebels, by the way. Let's make this happen. You are to leave. This is a close victory. Honestly, against these pink horrors of Tzeentch, I don't think I can get a better result than this. From what I've heard, these things just straight up hard counter Nurglings. So the fact that I'm auto-resolving and only losing garrison units here... yes please. So that was just like absolutely a win. I'm kind of broke. I need money. How do you choose to fight it out versus auto-resolve? If I feel like I can't get a better result by fighting it out compared to auto-resolve, because I'm not a very confident player, I'll auto-resolve. Inspiring Presence for the 75 XP per turn and the Leadership Aura. Then I'll take Life Leeching for the Winds of Magic Reserve. I don't want to build a building here. As nice as it would be to upgrade this, this army here is threatening it, so there's no point in upgrading it. Okay, Madman. Our choice is probably to bring you back. By force marching you to the settlement to get a little bit of replenishment. And then force marching you down to assist. And we'll probably force march you as well next turn. Because I need to get a little bit of replenishment on you. Theos the Context has died. Well, you know what? Sometimes people die. And that is like the true lesson that you learn when you play Total War Warhammer. Dude, I don't even know why this guy is still walking towards the city, because he is so absolutely late. He completely missed the battle. Like, did the battle has happened and you were not there? The battle came and went. Oh man. To be fair, Plague was not something a mess of being messed up, but ever be. Kugan's Plague Father has received a plague. This is not the plague that I wanted. I wanted to spread a plague.
The rotting toxinator.
That's not the plague I wanted. God damn it. Instead of me giving them the plague I wanted, I got the plague I didn't want off of them. Wait, what happened here? Did they just actually just... yoink? Who owns this? No one. Can you only have one plague on you at a time? Yeah, you can only have one plague on you at a time, unfortunately. And I wanted the good plague. Enemy province capital. Attack? Decisive victory. Just easy win. Auto resolve.
Nurgle's love shields
Occupy.
us.
Feather toe torque. We have spread. Can you go now? Mount Crag is part of this province, so I would like Mount Crag if I could get it actually. So I'm gonna send Morbot over there to get it. We're up to a decent amount of cash in the bank, however, we are still broke. Now, he actually didn't attack me here. But I do need to get rid of the orcs. The greenskins. God, we are just heading up into these mountains, and we absolutely do not want to be heading up into these mountains. Where are we standing with regards to provinces? Maybe I look for peace soon. Blackfang, Firemouth, and Carrick Azorn. Maybe these are the last 3 provinces I take here. Or do we go full anti-Cathay? Just scorch them. Just scorch the hell out of them. I think we start pushing Cathay. I think we redirect. I think we have to deal with that threat now. And so if that's the case, we need to get the Ogre Kingdoms off our back as well. I have an army down there to protect those lands. Let's get moving to Firemouth. Oh.
None may direct my recipes.
Hello. Are you considering to attack Blackfang, are you? Huh. I see. We're out of his range. He could attack Blackfang, which has an understrength garrison. I've never been attacked. I've never fought a defensive battle. Which is making me kind of sad, because those are my favorite battles, is when I'm being attacked. Like, actually playing the defensive battle is the best part, in my opinion. So champion, the champion, has a skill point. Devastating charge. He's maxed out his thing. I don't think he needs to be a spellcaster. I reckon we continue leveling him up as like a fighting champion. Even if that isn't like his perfect case. You know what I mean? What difficulty are you on? I'm on normal. What's he on? Is he playing on hard like a tryhard? Tell him to shut up, okay? Tell him to be quiet. How dare he? If Plague or not to look at message. I don't want to build a building here because I'm scared that it will. Oh, there's the greenskins. Oh, they're just going a different direction. Yeah, I need to actually turn around and defend now.
Specimens required.
So I got to consolidate and protect. I might be a little bit too spread thin here. Uh-oh, spicy? Listen, I'm allowed to talk shit to Nick. He's a friend. How dare he? Allegiance with Maggot King. Or, yeah, I think I take the allegiance with Maggot King. Plague symptom. So there's a huge stack of orcs heading up here. And a huge stack of ogres here too.
I must
So what happens when I do this?
my contagion.
colonize it. Why did that lower my income? I'm not trying to be funny, but that lowered my income. Surely more land is better, no? I think I've expanded a little bit too quickly and too greedily, and I need to go have a battle with these guys. Let's go take out Black Fang camp.
Them rot.
Nick, he's playing on Legendary. Oh my god, what a tryhard. Well, I've never played, I haven't played much Total War, so... man, I really want to use these units. You know what? Just for the sake of getting to use the Soul Grinder, I'm going to fight the battle. I want to see what the Soul Grinder does. I mean, fair play to Nick for playing on the hardest difficulty. Absolutely will not be doing the same until I'm way more familiar with the game. This is the first Total War game I've played in, outside of maybe like 10 hours with Three Kingdoms, in genuinely, like, God knows how long at this point. Where's my Soul Grinder? There you are. Sir? Oh.
The perfect play.
It's basically just... a cannon boy. Is it like the same as... It has less range, less damage. So if I channel magic, I lose 10 power reserve and gain 10 immediate power. Okay, so I've just learned that that mechanic is kind of not good for me. Yeah, let's just start the battle. Just
Nurgle's
start
command.
blasting. Really? That's the unit you aimed at? Oh. Okay, now I don't want to fight this. Now if they get to run away, I don't want to fight the battle. The whole point was they sit there and they let me shoot them.
Calculating my destination.
You're ruining my fun. That was the part for me to enjoy, was the shooting of you.
Taliban of Nurgle. We too. Unspeakable proxies.
Oh man, he is fast and he is angry. Oh my god. The Soul Grinder is like in battle. Melee damage? Oh, he actually has a good melee attack. I want you to blast these kids as they come around the corner. Do it. Ooh, that is tasty. Takes a long time to recharge though. Could you guys shoot this guy? Thank you. He has a lot of experience, don't worry. Nice. Legendary isn't fun for most people because it totally skews the game in favor of range units to a really terrible degree. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Just like, I'm here to enjoy the game, just like as a chill, relaxed experience. Playing on Legendary difficulty would be like me. If I had 10 hours in Civ, and I was playing on deity. Now, like, play a few games on Prince first, you know what I mean? Spend a bit of time, get the hang of things. Plus, I'm playing a melee faction on Legendary difficulty. Like, talk about, like, extra double hard mode for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, it's completely unnecessary.
Yes.
Dude, these things are so fast. Like, disgustingly fast. How much experience did you have in Civ before you started playing DD? Honestly, it was maybe like 100 to 200 hours. I started off playing on Emperor as like my highest difficulty, and then I slowly made. I think after about 100 hours, I started playing on Immortal or whatever, and then I started playing on DD, around 200 300 hours in. So I had a pretty good understanding of the game. Let's just make this go faster. Rancid visitations. Maxed out. Click. That should be. He's taken 67 to 133 damage per second. That should break him. There we go. Going on legendary just means you have to kind of have to cheese, and in my opinion, cheesing gets boring real quick. I think there is an inherent bit of fun to like beating a game on its hardest difficulty. But it's kind of like Civ. Sometimes it forces you to play a way that isn't fun. And so it kind of depends on the mood of the player and what they're looking for out of the experience. But right now, for like, if I'm looking for, like, I don't think there's nothing like Total War, right? There's no game out there that you can point to that is like, yeah, this game is like Total War. It doesn't exist, as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to take the replenishment. I'll make my way towards these guys. I think I would like to catch them if I could. Spurt Mildew, which is an absolutely, like, horrific name. I just want to point out. Needs to make his way over here. Talagast has leveled up again. Now this is my crappy human melee. I think, you know, defensive melee stuff. Damn, are you German? Nope. Grand. So how do I unlock this? I need to unlock Gut Rot. Spread, rot. Necrotizing flesh. Summon a unit plague bearers. Ah, interesting. The sweats, acrid flatulence. All right. Eventually catch up with him, why don't you? We have the Mountains of Morn are ready for an upgrade. Now here's the thing, this settlement's about to be captured, so I'm just going to go ahead and skip it. The Karak Vrag, on the other hand, I think it would be good to build it up to Withering Roots. It's 1300. I'll get a little bit of income out of it. It does have gemstones, which is good. Commandment available. What's the one that hurts? Yeah. Lower movement range for enemy armies. New tech. I think we just unlocked a new tech tier. So we can go for swords, which lowers enemy casualty replenishment rate. 2% casualty replenishment rate. Is that just everywhere? Be quite good. Norse infection. Bonus versus infantry. Forsaken of Nurgle. Growth in frozen climates. Chance of Curse of the Leper on Great Unclean Ones. Hello, please say Danke for das Gut. Gut. Special recruitment. You know what? I'm kind of feeling like it might be good to go ahead and take Curse of the Leper. My plagues have been spreading pretty effectively. So if we keep that train going, we can go ahead and end our turn. We're up to turn 56, which I think is pretty deep into a Total War campaign. I'd say that feels like quite far into a game. It's probably the farthest I've ever gotten in a Total War campaign in my life, because I usually play just out the early game. Defensive alliance with the subtle torture Slaneshi. Yeah, I'm gonna make friends with Sin Dancer. Sure, because they're paying me, and I just don't want to have to deal with stuff to my left. What's happening here? Excuse me? Where is this? This is like, I wish I could just, I want to step out of this battle, because I don't think this battle was supposed to happen, because I was supposed to move this guy, I feel like. You were not supposed to be able to reach it. But I will fight it. I've Plague Bearers? What do you got that's like really scary here? Nothing, honestly. It'll be a hard fight, but I do have maxed out Winds of Magic, so I'll be able to kill his tyrant quite effectively. And if I can kill his leader and then hold the line, he doesn't have Mornfang Cavalry. He has Saber Tusk packs. I think I can hold this. I think I can win this fight. Do you plan on playing Crusader Kings 3 with Nick again? I would like to play Crusader Kings 3 with Nick again. It just so happened that Total War came out this week, so I was like, alright, I gotta play Total War real quick. It just so happened to work out that way, and I was sick earlier in the week, and my weekend got messed up for various reasons. I would like to play like another 2 sessions of our Crusader Kings game, or one like long session. That would be ideal for me. And then like maybe every time an expansion comes out, we could do like a little, 2-3 session game. That would be fun. I would be super down for that. It's just, my week got messed up, and then like next week I'm doing like stuff on Tuesday and Wednesday, so I won't be able to do like basically any content on those days. My days have just been a bit messed up lately. Is the problem I'm running into, and there just isn't enough time in the day for me to do the things I need to do. I need to like cut back on life. It's kind of mad. Now, in terms of positioning, I kind of would like him to be attacking me uphill, which, might seem like a very obvious thing to say. I could theoretically deploy around him and pincer attack him, but my units are so slow that a pincer attack does not make sense as far as I'm concerned. Maybe if I was fighting someone like ranged heavy faction, I would do something like that, and maybe. But the fact that I'm fighting a largely ogre force, I am an ogre. Too many good games, not enough time. Actually true. And then I'm completely neglecting, and like genuinely neglecting Civ 6 at the moment, which is just basically a mistake. So that's why ideally tomorrow and maybe Sunday we'll be doing Civ 6 content. And I'm gonna try to I need to get a handle on my YouTube channel. I've been having a bad time. So we're gonna go ahead and start deployment, start the battle. This is just like straight up, we're fighting uphill. Now, in terms of magic, we don't restore magic very quickly. We do have Aspect of the Dread Knight. More importantly, I think, is Spirit Leech, which is improved. I could get that on him now, actually, and I will. I took a little bit of blowback, but getting an early cast of Spirit Leech on this guy, super worth it. Just look at that health getting worked down. We're going to be constantly casting that on him this entire battle to try and whittle him down. So sure, it's a 31-second cooldown. But you know what? Who cares? Okay, this is actually a really wide frontage. But here's the thing. We have the spells for grinding people down. So that's where we're going to sit. We're going to sit on the grinding phase. Always countercharge, as far as I'm concerned. Soul Siphon him again. And then you get into the fray. All of my units have magical attacks, so I don't need to give this to anyone. So our goal is to kill this guy as fast as possible using magic. Just target him down. This flank is collapsing a little bit, but that's okay. So we're just targeting him down with magic, right? I don't know where you guys are going. A bit confused by that. You're failing slightly. Yeah, we're demolishing his leader. He's already down to half health. And this only cost me 6 wins of magic. Where are you going? What are my units doing? They're like going off in weird directions. I think the ogre bulls are trying to get charges off because their melee attack isn't very good. I think they're trying to like recharge over and over. He's almost dead. His leadership is starting to fail. Now, not yet, but Doom and Darkness will be used soon. Don't chase too hard. Get those Noblars. Why are you wavering? Soul Siphon him one more time. He should break, honestly, from this. This charging tactic from the Ogre Bulls is actually like super effective against my light units. Any idlers? Don't be idle. Get into the fray. One more cast, I think, and this dude is dead. Let's drop a fat heal over there. Fecundity. Drop a fat spell on this dude. Watch that health just chunk down slowly. He's got to panic now. He's got to panic. We'll get the kill though, actually. It's going to be really, really nice. So what's actually happening? Why am I losing this left flank? You guys chased, but didn't actually get the kill. It's fine. I'm honestly taking losses at this point. I'm okay with, because my armies are honestly overstuffed with Nurglings. And so I can stand to lose a few to fix my economy. Just fighting our way out of our economic difficulties. So enemy leader is killed. Ogre morale should start collapsing. Goddamn Noblar trappers doing serious work, hitting my backline with their bow. Or hitting from the backline, rather. Get in there and fight. Who's idle? Well, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I need a little bit more Winds of Magic to cast this. Ogres just tend to recover. Maybe that's not worth it. One thing I'm curious about, does like Soul Siphon actually do anything to these armies? Or does it literally like affect a single unit? Oh yeah, it just kind of splits its damage a lot, I see. So they end up taking almost no damage. Ooh. Makes sense, makes sense. I think this is very clearly a win for me. Units will chase their targets if you don't toggle guard mode. Maybe. Maybe you're right. I had guard mode off, but I don't have the micro for it, probably. I kind of want them to chase them. That's what I want. I want them to chase them off the field of battle. The problem is that the units that I'm chasing off the field of battle rally, turn around, and then murk my units. So I think killing his lord should kill the army, right? Because there's no one to actually, like, lead it. And I don't think they have any settlements. So there's nowhere for those units to go. That should actually just be his faction dead. Right? Possibly? Bunch of money. Replenishment. I'm taking the money. Because we're low on cash right now. The mountains of Morn have risen up against us, which is honestly fine because there's a bunch of chaotic stuff happening over here.
None.
Somehow this army won. Another camp was placed. Your ally begun construction of an outpost. I want to make an outpost. Hold on. How do I make an outpost? Diplomacy. Military alliance with the Maggotkin. Okay. War coordination. Outpost. Literally no outposts available. Septic Claw. War coordination. Outpost? No outposts. Subtle torture. War coordination. Outpost. God damn it. Do none of these guys have a thing? Well, I wanted to like recruit. I would love to make friends with a faction that had some ranged units. Then I could maybe recruit some. Or just some like demons to complement my army. Is that an ogre thing? Is what an ogre thing? I need to get rid of this Chaos Realm trait. It's really hurting me. It's not the end of the world. Let's kill Frag. Should be a quick auto-resolve.
Our enemies.
Replenish.
But specimens.
We got a Leper Lord. Very nice. Sword of the Anti-Heroes. It's actually an amazing weapon, by the way. Assault Expert. Larger when attacking. Cool, cool, cool. Courageous. 7 and 7. Great. Enemy killed in battle. Now they're taking attrition, so they're screwed. And I can fight an open field battle. My second army isn't involved. But we do not need them. I'm going to send my Soul Grinder against their Noblars, and it is going to obliterate their Noblars, dude. Their Noblars are going to get gobblered. You wait till I see this Soul Grinder, man. Catch you later, Forward Norward. I'm probably smashing out this battle. And then heading off. What do we got? We got 100 Winds of Magic. Start deployment. So, we know what they have. We know how they've deployed. Howdy from Dame Offensive. Thank you so much. Dame Offensive. Do I know who Dame Offensive is? Dame said you're crap. You know what? She's not wrong. Well, she said that to my face. Spread them out. Wait, where? Who is deployed here? Is my entire army able to deploy? Welcome to the Nurgling rush, good sir. Probably don't want to do that with these guys. Actually, hold on. Let's do this in a sensible way. We want to do this, but not like in the most stupid way that we could possibly manage. We want our elite units on the center to hold the line. Put our little Nurgle boys on the right flank to hold. And then our heavy infantry on the left. Our light infantry will be supported by monsters. And the Soul Grinder is on anti-Nobbler duty. Literally over here on his own, just here to shoot Nobblers. Start the battle. I want to go to slow speed. I want to see the first hit on the Nobblers. That's what I'm here for. Being just straight up with you guys. Basically everything I signed up for. Is left clicking the spell on him not working? Do I not have overcharged rancid visitations? Sure. Wait, I missed it! I wasn't paying attention. Well, they got obliterated. Fire again. No, it was the overcharge that wasn't working. Do it again. Change targets. There it is. Ooh, kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Feels good. What difficulty is it? It's like the chilled out normal difficulty. Again, I don't play Total War very much. This should be a relatively easy fight, to be honest. Let's make sure we have rancid visitations. Make sure we AoE this spell there. And then we'll wait for a little bit of wind magic to get in a fight. Soul Grinder. It's a duel of fates right here. Soul Grinder versus Nobbler Trappers. Who will win? Apparently it's the Nobbler Trappers, because that Soul Grinder has got shit accuracy. We're actually getting hit by these trappers over here. Can you actually land a hit? Just go melee them. Okay, they're broken. Good job. Shoot them. It's all looking good. Want to wait for rancid visitations again. We'll drop them on this guy. How did my monstrous infantry army here work out? Did mixing in like a little bit of monstrous infantry work well with the Nurglings? It kind of looks like it. God, those things are just absolutely vile. Disgusting units. No one said you were allowed to rally. AI seems to rally a lot. Land a hit? You did. Oh. I want to watch these guys run all the way out as this guy peppers them. It's delicious. Keep peppering. You missed. You've maybe got 2 to 3 more shots. Good hit. Another 10 dead. Come on. You're getting less accurate. Alright, he gave up. But he got some sweet shots off. Which felt amazing. Perfect. Nice. Soul Grinder got 147 kills. Pretty good. That's not bad. Soul Grinders, it's a good unit. Reload skill. Now, what does reload skill do? What does accuracy do? Because you get a lot per level, so it seems like it would be pretty decent. I'm going to take the 4% replenishment here. I just want to keep up momentum while I'm taking these guys out. Talisman of Guidance. Is this faction not dead yet? Like, it's their last holding here. Okay. Madman, go here. Ish. Drop an old raid, because that's one of our missions. Grab yourself a skill. Aspect of the Dreadnought upgraded. Good man. Yeah, accuracy means they hit better and the reload. Yeah. I'm not a moron. Okay? I know what that means. But, like, how do I, like, where does it say this unit fires this much faster? Because it has +2 reload. Like, where is reload skill? I want to know how much faster is this unit shooting and how much more accurate is this unit. The dude wants to help. It doesn't, that's the thing. Hold on. Okay, let's look up. I don't like reload skill total war. What is the impact of +10 reload skill? Just stop. If reload skill is 20 and the skill increases at 30, reload skill is a hidden stat that's not readily available. One point of reload skill translates to a 1.1% reduction in reload time from unchevroned reload speed. However, the resulting reduction in reload time stays the same no matter the veterancy. So the net benefit is significantly better on a unit with 9 chevrons than it is on a unit with 1. Let me try and read this again. The resulting... Okay, so what reload skill does is it makes your unit... 1 point of reload skill makes you fire 2% faster. Apparently. In Warhammer 1, that was how it worked. So he's firing 2% faster. And his accuracy, whatever, accuracy probably like has some, die roll mechanics in it, and accuracy just reduces the variance. So, leveling this guy up, good. Excuse me. Kugat, skills. You have leveled up significantly. We have 1 skill point in you. I really want to get up to Pestilent Decay. I need to get the Fetid Stench. I have Survivalist. Maybe Deadeye would be good. Reload time reduction. There's just a straight up 7% faster firing rate on my artillery leader. Now, there's an orc army here that I also need to deal with, but you have scarce little movement. We have plenty of winds of magic, so we can just make our way over there a little bit. He might attack Blackfang, and you might not be in range to save it. You might be. Blackfang has a pretty good garrison. We're totally fine. Garrison Lord, not move. We could actually just go on a colonizing spree. It's not the best move, but Scar, whatever his name is, I think has passed through here. Scarborough? Whatever the Corrin leader is, we could just send these Nurgle boys up here and start like settling, just grabbing land. I don't know if, is there like a corruption mechanic in this game where like your income gets reduced based on the total number of, things you have too much land, your income gets negated. I don't know if that's in the game. The Cathay terrain is slowly becoming unpleasant. If you hover over a unit's missile strength, it'll show you the exact stats. Okay, hold on. Click.
Specimens required.
Base missile damage, 30. Armor piercing missiles. So this guy's really good against armor. Base explosive damage. So I assume the base missile damage and armor piercing damage will apply if this directly hits a unit. Explosion damage is probably... so the reload time is 14.1 seconds. So if I were to pull up, just for the sake of it, right? If I pull up a brand new, fresh Soul Grinder from the old, not Help Pages, the old right click on units page. Monstrous missile monsters I'm looking for. So he's firing 0.3 seconds faster, which is not bad. Now, Cathay terrain is unpleasant, which is making my expansion a little bit more difficult over here. However, this is just open land, right? Like, I guess it's unpleasant mountains, which, like, is terrible. But does that mean, should I ignore this? It feels like, why wouldn't I just settle this? Should I give it to an ally? What? Why wouldn't I just take this? Unpleasant terrain. It's unpleasant, but it's not like ruinous. It doesn't destroy me. Oh man, there's all this amazing land over here I could grab. Accuracy changes how far your unit can shoot accurately. A max range your unit isn't very accurate. You can check a battle. I think that activated. The more terrain you have, the more portals you'll have to pop. That is an excellent point. I am going to not colonize. I'm going to opt to not colonize here and instead focus my efforts maybe in a different direction. Perhaps I will create a buffer state with Cathay. Honestly, I might just burn down this settlement and then leave. So I don't have to deal with this terrain and I can move down to the far more favorable, like, wasteland, 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 wasteland. Suitable climate. I was trying to make friends with these guys. Don't know how that's working. Yeah, I don't want to end up closing a bunch of portals. You can close portals with heroes, by the way. It costs 1,500 gold, but it saves a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. You chill there, you're healing. Talagast is leveled up, which is like great news for us. He has hard to hit. I may as well grab armor on him to keep him even tankier. Then we have these guys over here. Now these guys are taking attrition because of the vampire corruption in this area. But the vampire corruption is coming down, which is fantastic. So I'll go ahead and get them into town to get regenerated. Honestly, tempted to disband this army. It did the job I needed it to do. And it's costing me 1,000 upkeep per turn. Like, all I needed it to do was to buy me time against the madness. What is this? What are these? Like, I'm super tempted to just disband this. You know what I mean? It did its job. I don't need it. I would rather have the income right now. Send the hero back to the recruitment pool. Adios, amigo. Now I'm up to 1,400 money per turn, which means I'm actually able to consider investing in some places. Honestly, can I abandon this town? No, I guess I'll keep it. But really... Ooh. Warpstone Locust. Don't disband. There's a bug. What's the bug? You have to get the Lord Bug. You killed her, it permanently bugs supply lines. How does it bug it? Best not disband high level heroes. It was just a bunch of Nurglings. Jesus, that's expensive. I think I just built eco buildings here. What is the bug? Okay, so looking at Kalak, this is a place I've been trying to like build up a little bit. It's got good terrain. Yes, we will upgrade you. We will upgrade you. I mean, my supply lines went down one. I have 3 armies now. I'm not sure If what you guys are saying is accurate. Disbanding Lords doesn't get rid of the supply lines cost. It actually went down, though, is the thing. It went down. So I don't... Is this visually bugged and not actually how it's working? Can I see my ledger? Army upkeep. No, but like the number of armies 3 here went down. Oh well, that's kind of dumb if that's how that works. It sounds like a bug, but you know, still dumb. So I think focusing on growth is good. I think it's a visual bug of your income at the top. Your UI doesn't do what it's supposed to, but the actual unit cost does not go down. Well, that's a rip. You know, to be honest, I'm probably done with this campaign tonight. It was a fun campaign. I had a ton of fun, but I've put like, what, 15 hours into the game now at this point? I think that's enough for like a little, you know, exploration of what is possible. So I'm pretty happy with how this gameplay has gone. I want to. Why would you go that way? Chaos Warriors of Khorne. This will be a fun battle. It's all going to be a big melee smoosh. The Herald of Khorne. Let's fight, baby. The game will definitely get a lot better when we get Immortal Empires and mod support. Well, see, what I'm hoping is, right now, like, I'm just doing a launch series, but, you know, next time a DLC comes out, next time an expansion comes out, I'll be able to come back and dip in for another, like, you know, 15 to 20 hours every time an expansion comes out and actually build Total War into my roster of games rather than just, like, only playing Civ. So I think what we want to do is we want to have this wave of boys at the front as wide as possible so as many of them can fire on the incomers. And then we have a really, like, fairly thick band of these over here on the right flank with the monstrous infantry to pass through them because, like, they should be able to push through this line of little dudes. We have our Soul Grinder up real far up. These guys are not important. We'll have you over here, my heavy infantry flank. I will have this hero with you. I want you up front blasting. I want these guys to like cooperatively blast one of the units in the center. And then I'm going to have you here. We're not going to channel magic. We're going to start deployment. Start battle. Both of these guys immediately attack there. So Khorne does not wait, but if we can get a solid blast off here, so boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. We're already hammering them.
Worshipper of disease.
So how often does my boy here fire? He fires every 9 seconds. That's actually really solid. So this unit is getting obliterated. We just want to farm experience on our Soul Grinder, really. It's kind of the objective. Because, like, Khorne has no range, has no magic. So if we have, like, a little bit of range and a little bit of magic, we may as well use it to our advantage. Now, I kind of wish there was, like, more obvious spellcasting range. It's kind of the same as its leadership range, actually. Alright, you guys have done your job. Blast this group now. So we've already softened up the center flank. It's a beautiful thing. So they're like advancing with shields up against artillery. Are you guys insane? Why aren't you sprinting at me? I love... Oh my god, the graphics on their shields and stuff is incredible. These really look and feel like Space Marines. Like Chaos Space Marines. I like them. Alright, they're picking up the pace. We're kind of shooting at a bad angle here. Actually. So maybe we can get a better angle. Now, one unit I wanted to see shoot, actually, was these guys. I want to see what these guys' attacks look like. Because they're on fire at will. Oh! That's devastating. This unit was just obliterated, by the way.
Countess from the plague, father!
Where are you? Get in there, turn on all your spells. Where are you? Turn on your spells. Where are you? Get into melee. Let's get everyone on guard mode for now, just so we don't, like, over-chase when we don't need to. Where is my anti-hero hero champion? Get over here and fight this guy. Grab you. Rancid Visitations. Double cast upon the Hero of Thorn. So he's going to take huge damage from that over time. Unstable. So what are these guys? These are like my version of these Cornite Berserkers. My regular human polluted infantry. Very cool. How'd the Soul Grinder do this map? 8k damage versus 10k. Let's do a little bit of magic across the bow here on Khorne. Khorne hates magic, so this will get him riled up. The enemy leader is dead, I reckon. Come on, give him a big old blast. Do it. I just want one, like, incredible blast. Uphill. You've got it. This is, like, the perfect shot for you. Come on. Oh, okay. Perfect. Waiting for the grand campaign with all races coming in a couple of months. Would it be in a couple of months? I think that wouldn't that take them like a few months to get around to. Now that was a fun battle. I want to look at some of the stats here. I want to see who. Like, these guys did so much damage. These soul grinders. I need to work in a few more soul grinders into my army. 10k damage. 5k damage. These soul grinders are insane. I need to have like maybe 3 of these in this army. We gained a rank though. That's awesome. Oh, I can give this to a unit before the battle. Interesting. 5% replenishment basically refills my ranks. I don't need infections. I could use money. This is a turn's worth of income. I'm gonna take the. Honestly, the replenishment is huge. It'll let me actually fight these orcs next turn. Alright, let's just finish these guys off real quick. I'm fighting manually, so I don't take like excessive casualties for no reason. Wait. The Forsaken of Nurgle have regen, frenzy, and poison? Excuse me? I see no regeneration ability on these guys. Let's just farm XP on the good units.
Slime bearer. Nurgle's command.
We will... That should be fine. That should be all we need to win this fight. Let's bring these back. About there. I want them on the hill.
Yes.
Bring you forward ever so slightly. So you should be able to get some pretty good shots here, I think.
Blade. Taliban. Nurgle's pestilent blue harper.
Fire center mass of the enemy ranks.
Grandfather loves us. Decay is on our side. We cannot fail.
Oh, I mean, this is honestly, this is what I would do when I was a kid playing Total War. I wouldn't even really play the game. I would just like set up battles, and like that I would like auto resolve the hard battles, and then the really easy battles I would just have fun watching like the units kill each other. Ooh, that was a devastating blow. They're getting back up though. Fair play. Boom, boom, boom. I think you might be overshooting on that one. Let's kind of spread fire slightly. No, they're clumping. They are clumping.
They die.
Soon, the extra volleys will begin. Oh, that's painful. That is rough to deal with as Khorne, I gotta say. That's like being a barbarian charging into the Roman legions. Like, that's that level of like, really? This is what we're up against? Okay, I guess I'll die. Get the Soul Grinder into the fight. It's super fast. That's the thing that blows my mind about the Soul Grinder. It's like Urgot, dude. It just runs in, slams a dude, and then leaves. Like, look at this. Devastation. It hits like 3 units with its weapon. Oh my god. The Soul Grinder is insane, dude. I guess it is anti-infantry. That was ridiculous. Yeah, I think that should be Khorne dead now, right? Hopium? Hopefully not Hopium. It's basically a tech demon from Doom in a Warhammer game? True. Is this your dragon? I think it is, dude. Or at least it's my dragon type unit. Oh, baby. I managed to sneak in 2 levels of my Soul Grinder. That is incredible. This time I'll take the favor. 1,000 gold. Pretty good.
Everything from
I would love to attack these. So now, the Soul Grinder shoots every 13.6 seconds. So it's starting to shoot faster and faster. Now the problem is, you know what? I maybe going to give it a little, well, maybe more ammunition isn't on the cards. But it'll use its ammunition faster. That's the cool thing. Is it'll burn through that ammunition. Eliminate a lord belonging to any of the following things. Okay, mission successful. I got the Bale Sword. Enables poison attacks and gives 10% weapon strength. Enemy killed in battle. Cool. Alright, cool. Picking up some cool things. Now I want to go fight the orcs who are in encampment stand. Wait, what are these? Squigs? Night Goblin Squig Hoppers. Squigs are war beasts. We've got river trolls. Now, in terms of ranged infantry, I'm not seeing anything here. The only thing that scares me here is maybe the Snotling pump wagon. But I think my monstrous infantry might be able to... do work. I have no idea what orc magic is like. But let's go fight. Oh, I can't reach. That's BS. No, Kugath's leveled up at least. Maybe we can get him next turn. Let's get another pointed Deadeye, because him shooting faster is kind of insane. Feated Stench. Yep, we definitely want Feated Stench, so he can be a bit of a melee fighter.
This will aid my studies.
And, man, we are only 5 levels from getting Pestilent Decay. Super late into my campaign compared to when I should have got it. I went for Arcane Conduit first, which is probably a mistake. Potatoes discovering squigs is hilarious. I've heard of squigs, but I don't remember them looking like this. These things are horrifying. It's not the squigs that I remember from 40k. You got to level up Champion the Champion. Not quite an Immortal yet. You're almost there. Let's keep giving him defensive stuff. Thick-skinned, +3 armor. Not amazing, but still thick-skinned. Should probably pick up Foe Seeker. Who are you? You were colonizing. And I think I'm going to force march you to Karak Varg so that I can maybe move up on the Blood Peak camp up here to the north. You will be able to attack this next turn, although you're not really replenishing and your army is quite weak. We do have Fecundity. What's in this? Firemouth is honestly pretty heavily defended. I might set it up. Where are these corn guys coming from? I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea where these corn... Are they like being teleported around the map by someone? Pick up Evasion on the Madman. Oh my god, the bots have just appeared. Okay. The counter. What are you even doing? Oh, you were heading to an army that got disbanded. That's right. Ice Caverns of Irmidrak. We have a population surplus. I think you always upgrade. Honestly, these are all kind of not great things. But if I'm going to upgrade anywhere, it's going to be this. No. In terms of eco, I never know what to go for. We have plenty of control. So maybe growth gets this to somewhere useful long term. Do I care about corruption? Let's take growth. Growth and corruption. And then we'll also upgrade this. Because the 10% income across this province, which is pretty decent. Realistically. I know I'm spending a lot of my money, but it's money on getting more money long term, which I think is like a reasonable investment to make. Kairos Fate Weaver is looking for military access. You may pay me.
You have rejected Grandfather Nurgle's embrace.
Greece's Gold Tooth has declared war on me. Awesome.
Prepared. Search for specimens.
Do a little ambush. Unassigned skill points for this new plague ridden I have. Let's set them up to assault units over and over again. Let's keep throwing them at this. So they're meeting me on the field of battle. Let's do it. I mean, there's been... I feel like the historical Total War games haven't been like the worst thing ever. They've been a little bit miss more than hit, but that doesn't mean they're terrible. Okay, so we need to get our hero into the battle early in this fight. And we need to use him exclusively as an anti-hero weapon. He needs to be spamming out that spell that does hero damage. And we do have a maxed out Winds of Magic. We have Vanguard deployment. Now where are the here's the thing. We could Vanguard deploy right on his face. Or Vanguard deploy up on top of the hill. Oh, I can't deploy there. There's like a little tiny line here that you could almost deploy a unit. Kind of an interesting idea. Let's just go here then. There's a nice rock here. But what I want is I want a giant ball of just slow, grindy combat where it takes forever to grind through me.
Of Nurgle.
Maybe something like this.
You tread fire. Decompose.
So if we can get a charge down the hill, I think we start this battle off on the right foot. Let's get a early Spirit Leech on our boy over there. So if we could just angle ourselves to be mostly downhill compared to him. There's a Spirit Leech. There was a little bit of a miscast, so we took some damage, but that was absolutely worth it. Because now he's just taking damage. The main hero of the enemy army.
Herald of Nurgle.
What are these? Noblar trappers.
One-eyed monsters.
Avoid them. Don't get charged. You did get charged in the back. It's a little bit unfortunate. Charge downhill. These Mournfang cavalry are kind of worrying me. Get in there. We have another Spirit Leech we can hit this guy with. We just want to bring down his health. Firebelly versus the Slaughtermaster. Maybe I should have been focusing the Firebelly first. I need you to go fight the Mournfang cavalry, actually. Can you guys get through to the Nobblers? Losing decisively, yeah. The Plague Sign cavalry are devastating. But just keep hitting him with that spell. Some kind of negative effect here. Flock of Doom. Bit of DPS over time. And the longer the fight goes on, the more it's in my favor with these spells here on the right. And they're backing up for charges. Like, I don't even have that option. Feels bad, man. Soul Siphon on him again. Just keep getting his health down. Every time we can Soul Siphon him, it's a win. We will soon have... we will soon have access to Fecundity, which will be great. And we also have like access to tactical leadership reduction. Spirit Siphon on him. So he's surrounded. We've got the general under control now. Let's make sure we're all on guard mode. We don't want to be like going way too deep here. He keeps doing this Flock of Doom thing, which is insane. Is that like an ability of his? Hold on. Is it a spell? Because he's a Beastmaster? Direct damage area. Ooh, wow. That's actually a really, really good spell. Lore of Beasts. Yeah, we need to get him down ASAP. He's doing undue damage over here. In fact, this is too many units to be surrounding him. You're just giving him free spell cast. Continue to fight. The Spirit Siphon him again. He should break soon, and then our Winds of Magic can be used to maybe hit some leadership spell, like stuff. One of my units broke, that's okay. Belly Gut is in bad shape. Another cast of Spirit Leech coming. They got a charge off, that's okay. Alright. Belly good. Struggling. The whole ogre charging thing, I really appreciate that the AI is actually doing it. Okay, they have broken. Let's drop a fat heal on our boys. Big heal coming in here. Honestly, don't let him escape, because he will come back. So I need you to chase him. Where's the fire belly? There he is. If we can make the fire belly run as well, I think we're in the money. I don't think his leadership is coming back. There's the fire belly. There. Drop the spirit siphon on the fire belly. That should hurt the fire belly enough to make him run. Another 7 seconds of that damage ticking on him. Yeah, he's if he doesn't break here, I'm blown away. He's literally on death's door. 180 health. He's like more. Units are just standing there. If you're watching out for that when the unit goes inactive icon. Mornfang cavalry broken. Let's get the Noblars. Beautiful. Right, we made good progress there, although something is still doing like fire magic to us. Oh, that was the goblin trap. Can you not let them? God damn it. The units just keep coming back for more. These Noblar trappers. Get around if you can. God, Nurgle units are just so insanely slow, dude. And they're like, units are, like, their heroes are wholly unimpressive compared to their units. Like, their late game units are insane. Like the Soul Grinder, Jesus. Yeah, you're chasing routing units. Why are you routing? To calm down, okay? I need like a leadership hex here. I need them to just break and leave. Because they keep coming back. They like run away for a bit and then come back. Thank you, Sea-Tide, for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, buddy. Come on, baby. God, Ogre Bull. Dude, ogres are hard to kill in Nurgle. Like, it's like, I don't have anything that fights against ogres well. Finally. God, they really ground me down there. That brutal, brutal match. I think, though, that battle brings me to the end of my... It brings me to the end of this series, actually. This little foray into Total War that we've had. And I tell you what, I like it a lot. If you want to check out the game, always check out my Gamesplanet link. Yada 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 yada. You know, you get it for a discount. I get affiliate. Boom boom boom. It's all good stuff. You get the game cheaper. Oh my god, can I actually leave upon the moment that I get to actually fight a defensive battle as Nurgle? I can't. I have to fight this. I'm sorry. I was wrong. We're not done. You can't just hand me a defensive battle and then expect me not to take it. You can't. you just can't. I'm sorry. This is like literally my favorite thing about Total War. If I could just sit here and play defensive games all day, I would. Okay, so we got a force over here, a force over here, and a force over here. So we got problems. Okay, what do we got here? We have a Plague Ridden. I think he's just basic ass default acts as a hero kind of guy. Let's have a little bit of a think about how best we do this. So can I like... Do I just hold the top? Where are my towers? A magic tower. Do I get supplies over time? Fires a magical projectile at nearby enemies. Explosive tower. Oh. Damn. Magic tower? Magic tower. What's the difference? This one fires twice. This one fires 4 times. And this one fires 6 times. Barricade blocker. Barricade trap. Barricade monument. Heal per second. Are you kidding me? Nurgle monuments give you healing? Why would I ever fight at this choke point when I could have a healing monument? Oh my god. Barricade blocker. Indestructible. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we need to think a little bit about how we're going to plan this defense. Maybe we sack like a location. Let me think. These magic towers are insane. Like, honestly, actually. What do I do? I'm not sure what I do. This is not enough to hold this. This is not enough to hold this. This is not enough to hold this. Where are my units? Hold on. What am I working with here? Nurglings? What are you? Plague Bearers of Nurgle. There's archers over here. There's archers over here. There's heroes over here. There's war beasts, monstrous infantry, monstrous. So the monstrous infantry part I'm kind of scared of. Because they're armor piercing. But honestly, actually, my units aren't armored. So do I care? Probably not. I need to defend all of these locations. But can I? Is the question. I say we mount a really strong defense here. Okay. With a tower. I like a double magic tower. Okay. This thing will be blasting them as they come in. Undo. Undo. That actually doesn't hit them because there's like stuff in the way. This is where I do the double magic tower then, I guess. I'll want some plague bearers. These squiggle dudes to hold that there. How strong are Nurglings as a faction? I feel like they're weak overall, just because like the meta of Warhammer seems to be like range and spells, and Nurgle have like okay spells and no range, which I think makes them bad, unfortunately. Okay, so I've set up a defense here and here. I need to mount a defense here. Probably 3 of these boys. Three little squiggly men. And then what have I got left over to defend this breach? This is really bad, actually. Well, I feel like this one will win. This one will probably lose, and this one will probably, like most of these are losing. The river trolls, this one will lose quickly. Without the tally master. 3 here, 2 here, 2 here, 3 here. I think this is the best we can do. Zone 1 defenders. Zone 2 defenders. Zone 3 defenders. Zone 4 defenders. Start deployment. This section is really weak. Like impossibly weak. I think I need to bring this here. And then instead bring you here to have a chance. Your lord is under attack. Excuse me? From what? What hit him? Now I'm curious, where's that tower? It's hitting. We need to pull them over to the right, if we can. So we can hit the angle. It's hitting this goddamn thing! Well, that time it landed. Let's slow things down a little. So I need to continuously charge with the frogs. Spirit Leech the hero. Get into the fray. Where's my next best tower? My next best tower is probably here. I can almost afford a better one. Okay, let's pull the frogs out so they can go ahead and attack again. Nice. This tower is actually doing work. It's actually helping a lot. I wish I could see its kills, is the thing. I don't want to dismantle it. I can target it though. Can I? Yeah, I want you to focus on those goblins if you can. Ooh. Well, this is bad over here. But a tower in 90 seconds will make a difference. I don't know if you can hit those guys. You're holding, I guess. Hero? It's time to fall back. You did your best. Get out of there. You're not holding an orc. Like, why would you run that way? Obviously you run this way. Come on. Basic stuff. I need the toads to like fully disengage. So they can do a charge. There will be a tower here to assist. I can't tell if these guys have been obliterated by this tower yet. How often does it fire? Reload time 10 seconds. Those are good hits actually that it's getting. In fact, it's getting such good hits to the point where I think this flank is won. Get a charge off, please. He's like intercepting my hero. How fast are you? 27 versus his 70. I don't understand this. Like, move. There you go. Oh, he's on a mount. Then you need to get into the fray and hope you survive. Pull the frogs out again. They got their charge off. Winning a flank. Losing every other one. This one's holding. Unit losing decisively. God, I shouldn't have had my hero on the front line. That was a mistake. I should have let my Winds of Magic charge up a bit. Enemy's broken here, setting up for a last stand. These towers should be able to handle whatever this is. Get the frogs up here for the last stand as well. Can't let him hold this. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. I would love a 4x magic tower. I don't know if these guys are going to last long enough to make me get value out of it. This tower should finish off these troops. We completely lost this flank. Kind of holding that flank. We're kind of holding that flank. What is this ranged attack that this guy has? Oh my god! I would like to build a monument barricade for healing. Can you force the retreat on these? Surprised they're continuing to chase. Get rid of those archers. I have Fecundity, and I also have Rot, Glorious Rot. They're capturing supplies. Doesn't matter, I got my towers out. I got 3 towers down, I think it was. Which is like serious. Oh, Night Goblin, Squigs. Confident, frightened by enemy unit. That's what we like to see. That should not be. Fight near that monument, to be honest. Can I make another one? The towers are not doing enough. Might force a retreat here. Run away, frogs. Well, that didn't cause you to retreat. Come on, you're regenerating. You're regenerating. Don't retreat. Don't retreat. You're regenerating. You're regenerating. Okay. But I had a lot of fun defending. I kind of wanted to try that again, but I love you all very much. That's going to be the end of the stream. I'll catch you all later. When's the Civ 6 tier list coming on YouTube? I'm hoping to work on it a little bit tomorrow. Ransacked. So they didn't actually attack it. Interesting. But I think that is the end. That is the end of our Warhammer 3 campaign. Very, very fun. Quite difficult. Interesting. A great game. Maybe you can get it off Gamesplanet using my referral code POTATO. There's a link if you type !Gamesplanet. It's an affiliate agreement. Let me go ahead and host someone. Is Greenzerg still streaming? Go watch him. He's playing the exact same game. And I will catch you guys later. Say hi to Nick for me.
Is that tag team more ammo? Yeah.